lights, they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Show you want to until you can turn back to. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're too scared, get out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you too. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just taking out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. You're just taking side. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. My words till the coffin's in the third. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
Well, hello. Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Oh my goodness, we're going to jump right into this, not like we normally would, but good evening. Hello, Miss Tammie.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
How are you?
I am good. I'm a little nervous. I always get nervous when I go live because I haven't been live for so long. So,
Me either.
I get the butterflies and all, but we have an awesome group in the chat right now, so I know the butterflies will go away fast.
Yeah, hi, Chad. How are y'all?
Look at everybody. Oh my goodness. I got to pull it up on my phone so I can see the chat here. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Did everybody make sure you hit the thumbs up? Let's start there. Okay. Hit the thumbs up on your way in. Please and thank you so much. All right. Why doesn't it? Oh my goodness. I have to pull it up this way. It won't let me pull it up on my phone. Why is it being so... Feel discombobulated. Baby Kisses, Jacqueline, Hope Floats, YouTuber Connie, SL, Holly S. Look at all these awesome people. Number 15, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's not Friday the 13th anymore, because technically for me it's after midnight, but it's still Friday the 13th for you, right, Tammie?
Yeah, it's not. It's just 11:25 here.
So did anybody have any crazy things happen today because it was the 13th?
I did not.
I didn't either. It was a little weird. I mean, the morning started off a little cray-cray for me, but I figure we'll end it out with a bang, right?
Right. Yep.
35 more minutes for Crystal. Hi, Crystal. You stayed home. I unfortunately, I did have to leave. Well, fortunately, it ended up being a good thing that I had to leave. But I like staying in my house when it's this freaking cold outside. Melly Cat, Misinformation Erica, Patricia, Detroit. Detroit, I have been praying for your family. In Detroit, had a family member get into a fatal car accident the other night.
Oh no.
Yeah, that it was all bad.
Oh,
So
prayers
I have
for
been
you.
praying.
Yes.
And Taylor's here. What? Taylor, no. Okay, so you did have a Friday the 13th bad incident. How are you losing your place? You're supposed to have happy news for me, sir. It's always been a good day for you. Well, that's good.
Hi, Claudia.
Okay, YouTuber, you got to share.
Yep.
What happened? I want to hear all about it. Hi, Pink Life Christina. We have 2 Christinas and a Crystal. I feel like Friday the 13th was the last week for my husband and I. Oh, Crystal. Oh, no. Oh, man. I am so sorry if I'm reading that the right way. Absolutely, Detroit. I am so sorry that your family is... she was a mama. She has girls that... she was getting a birthday cake.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Hi, Aries. That's right. God is always here with us.
Hi,
We may
Eric.
not always understand, but it's God's plan. Look, Pink Life Christina said, Christina with a K is the only way, okay? D. White, you had horrible families. Oh my goodness. Want to be sleuthing? Hi. Well, that's good. Okay, so we have one good news there. That's a good thing. We have a lucky day, and she was able to get all of her Christmas stuff that she needed. Oh, that's so cool. You got till January. Well, Taylor, I have no doubt that you guys will figure it out. It's not just you now. You have a whole family now, and two brains are better than one. That's what they say.
Mhm.
So you work together and make that work. You'll figure it out. I feel like I'm missing chats too because I can't get it pulled up on my phone. I pull up my studio on my phone and it says, "Happy birthday to your channel." 4 times around the sun and you're still going strong. Way to go.
I forgot what mine said, but I was like, yeah, 3 years later, and I'm still not at 1,000. So
Girl, I didn't think it was ever going to happen for me. But you just got to keep going, be persistent, right, chat? Right? And let me see, I can't even type in the chat. Let me see. Is it Taylor, are you the only mod in here? Do I have any other mods in here right now? If you type in the chat !guest, it will pop Tammie's channel link up in the chat. And you guys all need to head over there and subscribe right now. She is less than 200 away from 1,000. We got to get her there, okay? Like, it has been way too long. Way too long. Hey, Chris Miller. What is the raw beanie? Okay, I was looking at it on my other screen and I couldn't read it.
I looked at it wrong.
Hi.
I'm like, let me look at that again.
Right? That's a unique name. Raw beanie.
Yep. I thought I looked at it wrong. I was like, wait a minute, did I see it right?
Very unique. Hi, Rock54. There we go. Nightbot, drop the link. There it is. Go subscribe. Let's get her up there. Let's see what we can do. Can we do it? We got 71 in the chat right now. Let's see where we can bump her to. Yeah, I heard that Justin didn't go live at all today, so he must be sick. That's not good. Hope he's feeling better soon. Man. Right? It was weird without a Justin stream.
Yeah, I haven't been on YouTube today much, so I wasn't sure if he had went live or not.
Hi, Deborah. Hi, Michael. It was a nickname that your brothers called you because your name is Robin. Oh, I get it. Okay. Well, that's clever.
Just like brothers to make up a name for you.
Right? Something silly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I got to look at my phone for just a second here so I can get the chat pulled up because it is not letting me do it.
Justin had an upset stomach. I hate having an upset stomach.
Oh, no. Right.
Oh, they would definitely have names if they gave me one, Robini.
Okay, it should work this way. Let me see. Woohoo! It worked. Okay.
Remy Pearl is so cute.
Oh my goodness. I am so mad at him. Do you know my entire family wants a freaking monkey now?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
All of us.
I showed her to my husband. He's like, don't even think about it. We can't have them here anyway. I think I probably could have one, but I'd have to have a permit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think Louisiana makes you have a permit.
Yeah, I know each state is different for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know that's right, wannabe sleuthin'. Oh my goodness.
Well, you barely want to take care of yourself when you're sick.
Right?
Much less something else. Remy
no. Aries, I got to tell you something, okay? Taylor and Chris can both vouch for me on this. I do not like the white shit that falls from the clouds at all, okay? At all. I have fibro, and when it is super cold outside, it hurts me. Okay. Like, it hurts my entire body that is not triple layered covered. Hi, 77. So the only time I want to see the white shit is on Christmas morning when we first wake up, and it can be melted by noon.
I was going to say, you want it to be gone by the afternoon?
Yes. Yeah. That's the only time I want to see it. And then I want it to be in its 60s the rest of the day.
Well, I don't get much snow here, but I enjoy it when I get it. I just don't drive in it. I have no business driving in it.
I've lived in Indiana my entire life, so I can drive in it. I have a big ass SUV, and I whip that thing all over the road. But I just don't like it. I call it shit flakes. My son thinks it's the funniest thing ever. As soon as it starts falling, he's like, Mom, look outside. Look outside. I'm like, if you don't stop cussing at me, do not say the S word in this house.
He knows it gets you, so he does it, doesn't he?
Uh-huh. He has so much fun with it, too. Oh, my goodness. But, yeah, I've always called it shit flakes. I think I even made a, you're in Indiana, Crystal? Hi, Jody. Hi, Blue Eyes. And Tinks. Hi, Tinks. I am in kind of the center of Indiana. Like, I'm not north and I'm not south. Like if we divide it into thirds. And Tinks is in, or you're close to Indiana. Oh, okay. All right. See, and Christina doesn't want it in her state either. I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, see, Taylor, if you're about to turn 34, see, you got this. Okay, I'm telling you, you got this. Your birthday is going to be an excellent day. You're going to figure out your housing situation, and you're going to get on the right path to get into the new place on your birthday. Like, happy birthday to you.
Mm-hmm.
See? Let me see. You're all the way down in southern Indiana, Christina. And Sally's in Indiana too? Look at all these Indiana-erns in the chat.
Say that again.
Indiana-erns. They call us the Hoosiers, but I don't like that. I don't know why. I just never liked it. Tennessee. Okay, tell me your state. Let's do a state roll call. Tennessee, Long Island, Seattle area, Ohio, Island Nationer.
Wannabe sleuthing. I know exactly what you mean. I'm from Louisiana. We do not know how to drive in it. We don't have snow plows. We don't have nothing here that helps you when it snows. We do not know what to do in that. We need to stay home. Don't bother people. Stay off
And that's the
highway.
worst. That is the absolute worst, because I'll tell you what, the people that are in your state that do know how to drive in it, you piss them off more than anything.
Right.
They're
And
like,
that's,
get off the road, go home.
you know, I know my strengths and weaknesses, and that is not a strength for me. Okay.
That's right. See, there you go. There you go. Because my dad lives in Texas, and he was born and raised in Indiana. And
Yeah.
if it rains down there, they act like they're driving on black ice, you know?
Yeah.
And he's like, get out of the way.
And my husband can drive it, and he's from Missouri. So, you know, if I need to go anywhere, he's like, you know, he takes me. But
There you
everybody
go.
drives him nuts because he knows how to drive in it. Nobody else does. And I'm like, hey, you know, we don't even have snow plows. We have salt for the bridges. That's all we have. We don't have anything else. We get ice, a lot of ice instead of snow. So,
Well, it's nice that you have your own personal chauffeur that will get you around when you need to, right?
right.
Rock 54 is in northern Indiana too. That's right. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll back up here because I know I like to see where everybody's from. You had FedEx packages delayed in Indianapolis for 3 days, SL. You should have let me know. I would have driven down there and gotten them for you. 32 accounts for, oh my gosh, plowing snow. See? Woo, I don't want to see it anymore either, and I don't plow it. So we have Teresa. Hi, Teresa. Hey, TJ. Michigan. Oh my goodness, I know it's cold up there. Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
Australia. YouTubers all the way in Australia. And Tinks, you are close. Tinks is in Chicago.
That's right. Nothing wrong with having a chauffeur.
That's right. I wish I had one. No, I don't, because I'm too OCD about driving. I'm like, I'll drive. That's why I have a bus. You know, that's why I have the biggest vehicle in my entire family, because I'm like, I'll drive, hop in, let's roll.
Yeah. Yeah. I drive up almost all the rest of the time, you know, but I'm just not driving in snow and ice.
Okay, let's see. We have Southern California. We got Mobile, Alabama. We got Wisconsin, New Jersey, Wisconsin, Utah, Ohio, Syria. My goodness, Aries. I didn't know that you were over in Syria.
Wow.
Evansville. Let me get back down here.
Hi, Aussie True Crime.
Hi, Aussie. Well, see, Taylor, that's good news, though. You got a job and be be officially part of the company on your birthday. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Mama T, the OG. Hello. North Carolina, Minnesota, Ohio. Nan, hello, Miss Aunt. Nan, how are you? Holly S is in Texas. Oh, see, so Holly knows what I'm talking about down there. When it rains, you guys don't know how to drive, do you? Oh my goodness. Pennsylvania, West Virginia, West by God, Virginia. Erica, you got me on that one. Michael's in Idaho. Let me see. Let me see. Teresa's in Ohio. Man, there's a lot of neighbors here too. I love it. Pennsylvania, Wilmington, Delaware.
From
Oh
everywhere.
my
Nice.
goodness. Yes. South Louisiana. You know, my husband came down to Louisiana to help with the hurricane when we first started dating like 17 years ago. And when he came back, he proposed to me because he was gone for so long that he missed me so much and knew he wanted to spend the rest of his life with me.
Oh.
And we got married like 3 years later. All right, let me see. Right, wannabe sleuthin'? Exactly. Exactly. We try to put it away and it just keeps coming back. Oh my goodness. 3 hours away, Crystal? Yeah, that's not too bad. Blue Eyes, I would love to live in the South. I would love to. Just wherever it's warm, wherever there's not any of the white shit, I'd be good.
Okay, well, it's hot as heck here. Well, right
See
now.
that I don't
But
I don't want that either. I need like a happy medium. Like I want 60 to 75.
Well, our humidity is real high here, so I mean we're only like 140 feet above sea level, so our humidity is like it's always 50 and above.
Uh-oh. What's the matter, TJ? What's the pink flags for? Oh, okay. I caught a little, I see the BJ at the end. I saw a little bit about some stuff happening with Brittany J, right? Is that where you guys all came from? Yeah. I heard that there's something going. I caught just a teeny tiny bit of it. Hi, Robin and DJS. That's right. Hit the thumbs up, please, and thank you. I'm trying to get caught up. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the squad, Connie. Welcome to this. I haven't gotten to play my new squad video yet. I made a new video for a new thank you video for if anybody purchase like gifts memberships.
Right.
And I haven't played it yet, but that's okay. That's all right. I got a thank you video for when you join the squad. Here we go. We're going to play it. Ready?
Baby, you're a perfect 10. I want to get in. Can I get down so I can? I like the way you work it. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Come on, y'all. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Yo, easy. Say what?
Woohoo! Welcome to the squad, Connie. I'm so excited. And I think I have memberships to give out tonight, too. I'm just saying. Might have to do that. Hi, Joe. Now, Aries, I have no idea how to say that. I don't want to butcher it because I'm from Indiana and I am not good at pronouncing things. My Indiana nerners, am I alone? Is it an Indiana thing or is it just Mandy's a dingbat? Oh my goodness. Leaving for Japan from Australia. Oh, Deborah. Oh my goodness. How exciting.
We lived in Japan for 3 years. We were stationed there. We were in Okinawa. We loved it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hmm.
I've never been across. I've only been to Mexico. We went to Cancun for our honeymoon, and that's the only time I've ever used my passport. Hi, Wanda. Why are kids obsessed with Ohio? I don't know. Hope Floats is in South Carolina. Hi, Hope Floats. Look, SL. Go Lions. Woo woo. Oh, the dryer's done. Who's gonna fold it?
Yeah.
I'll do it. Me. Let me. Joe's in Montana. See, I love this. I love it. Thank you guys for sharing. Yes, make sure you hit the thumbs up, please, and thank you so much. Hi, Hope in the Shadows. Miss Gypsy, how are you? Holly, it gives you anxiety to even think about driving in the rain. I love it. I'm trying to get caught up. I know I'm way behind, right? Let me see. I'm getting down here. Humidity. Yeah, the humidity in Indiana is awful. Awful. Oh, it's bad, TJ. Okay, I'm down here to where we're talking about BJ now. I'm sorry. I won't get caught up, I promise. She had to stop her live. Oh, I will, Jackie. I'm going to text her. I want to text her and make sure she's okay.
Is she planning coming back? Is she going to do another stream, or is she done for the night? Does anybody know?
I'm going to send her a text real quick. Man, see, I was over here trying to get everything ready for our stream tonight, and I wasn't watching hers.
She said she would be back. Okay, good. But isn't back yet. Yeah.
Okay.
I hope she don't let it really get her. You know what I mean? Because sometimes people do that just to
Get
tear
you
you
riled
down
up.
like that. You know, yeah, they just do it just for meanness.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's content sometimes, you know. That's one reason why I don't like I don't mind drama. I don't mind people going back and forth and you're a bitch. No, you're a bitch. Well, your hair's ugly. Well, you stink. You know, I don't mind that. But when you start going real life and you start messing with kids or you start trying to pull people down because you're jealous of their whatever they're doing or, you know, like I don't like that. You know, if it's mutual drama, that's good. I can do that.
I don't like drama. I don't do it on my channel. That's
Oh, I
probably
don't do it on.
That's probably why I only have 800
right
people because I just that's not what my channel is for. It's it's for readings and talking with people, and it's for nice positive energy and sharing things, and I like doing readings for people, and so I just don't want that in there.
Right. I'm the same way. Well, look at you, Tammie. Been here for 3 months. Look, I finally got down here. I'm so behind in chat. I got to skip down. Hi, Hot Mess.
Coming in with the hat trick.
Thank you for your support for 3 continuous months, Tammie.
Woo.
I love it. Okay.
She's gonna have to put me give me a room in her house because I'm at 50 months. Being a member, I think I was her first member, but we were friends before that. So
right.
Yeah.
Well, that's crazy. 50 months. My
Just
goodness.
put me a place in your house, Give me a
right. Well, yeah, you've earned a room after 50 months. My goodness. Hi, Miss Emma. How are you? Hi, Faye.
Hi, Crime Stories. How are you? Brown Eyed Girls.
Yes, Brown Eyes is here. Oh, my goodness. Skip to my Lou.
Glad to see everybody here.
Oh my goodness, I am loving it. I was worried nobody was going to come in because I was going live so late. And, Tammie and I were talking about maybe not even doing the live. And then it's like, I'm going to go ahead and do it. I already hit the go live button. So here we are. Hi, Miss Gloria. All right. Yeah. Well, see, it is Friday the 13th. Okay.
Mhm.
So, or it was for some of us. So, okay, let me get down here. Emma, I text her. I'm trying to find out what's going on. I have a feeling I'm going to have to go back and watch her live stream to get the full details, but I think I have a pretty good idea what it's about, and it's about her children. So we left and came back and she was gone. Tinks! Oh my goodness! Welcome to the squad, Tinks! Welcome to the squad. I'm going to play the video again.
She took her
as I
live
catch
down?
Oh no, she took it down?
Uh-oh. Hi, Sharon. Welcome. Glad you're here.
Hi, Sharon. Michael, I agree. I agree. And see, we disagree all the time. Like when we do our power panels, even Tammie and I
Yeah.
disagree on things.
Yeah.
But we still get along because we're adults and that's what you do.
Yeah. Well, everybody can't think alike. I mean, it'd be a boring place if we all had the
Heck
same
yeah.
opinion, but you got to be adult about it and just say, okay, I see why you think that way. And, just be open-minded.
Right. Hi, Irony Rose and R. Taylor and Jill and Honey Bun.
I don't think she got struck. Did she? She shouldn't have got. Well, I didn't see the live, so I don't know.
Uh-oh. Okay, baby kisses. It's gone. It's not up. Oh, man. Well, hopefully she'll text me back. I'm watching for the text to pop up, but it hasn't yet. So she's probably... Hopefully she's on the phone with her mods or something, where she has the best and the most support right now that she needs.
Yeah. She just put it private. Yeah. Probably until she figures out what she needs to, I guess.
Right. Hi, Seashell. Yeah, Emma, Brittany's, she's sweet. She is, I'm not going to get started because I won't stop. Hi, Trishy. TJ, yes, I am on Facebook and I have my email available. They are both on my About page on my channel. Okay, I'm almost down to the bottom here. Hi, Ebony. She does, Jody. She absolutely does. She has a very good heart. Very good heart. All right, we are going to play our welcome to Tinks. Welcome to the squad.
Baby, you're a perfect 10. I wanna get in. Can I get down so I can? I like the way you work it. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Come on, y'all. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Yo, say what?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining the squad. I can't explain to you how much I appreciate each member that joins. Like, I can't even. I'll get all kinds of emotional if I start talking about it. I just appreciate you. Thank you so much. R. Taylor, welcome to the squad. Oh my goodness. You guys are awesome. Stop it. You're going to make me all get all. Thank you. Ooh, look at Baby Kisses using the rock star emoji. Now, see, all the new members, check out all the awesome emojis because that's, I think, one of the best parts about being a part of the squad is the awesome emojis. I love them myself, okay?
You made them, right?
Yes, I did. Each
Yeah.
one of them. Yes. All right. Let me see. When the video was playing, let me get back over here to chat. I was thinking that I saw something. Let me see. Oh, SL is on her phone, so she can't tag everybody, but she is saying hello. Okay, I have to refresh. I want to see how many thumbs up we got. We have 97 thumbs up and 206 in the chat right now. Okay, so everybody who has not hit the thumbs up yet, I'm going to count to 3. And at the same time, I want everybody who has not hit the thumbs up yet to go and hit it. And I want to refresh and see how high we can make it jump all at one time. Okay, we're going to rock YouTube together. Okay, you ready? Everybody ready? Oh, look, Sharon's number 99. I love it. Who's number 100? Baby Kisses was number 2. Baby Kisses, you are awesome. Okay, ready? Here we go. I think I actually have a video for it too, but I'm not going to play that right now. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it, 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 hit it. Oh my goodness. Look at it. We're up to 120. Oh my goodness. Hi, Lori. Okay, I'm gonna refresh it. Everybody hit it. Everybody done? Got it? Got it? Thank you, Jody. I appreciate you. That's how that's how people are at 120. Okay? 131. Oh my
Nice.
goodness, Trishy.
Moved it right up there, didn't they?
Heck yeah. See, I told you we're going to rock YouTube because everybody in the chat right now, rock stars. Okay. So, of course, they're going to rock YouTube together. And that's what you got to do, right? I see 133. Oh my goodness. You guys are so awesome. Badass. Okay. Badass. I love it. Right, Jody? Let's go squad. Whoop, whoop. That's okay, Joe. I'm the same way. I always go in as soon as I open a live stream, I close the chat, hit the thumbs up, open the chat, and then I have to change it from top chat to live chat or all chat or whatever because I don't want YouTube to decide whose chat I get to see. Okay.
Right.
I want to see what everybody is saying.
Yeah.
So that's my routine. That's okay, brown eyed girls. That's all right. You got it. Okay, I'm going to refresh it one more time, and then we're going to move along. Okay, here we go. We got 135. You guys are so awesome. You felt it, Jody? See? I felt it too. That was a good rockin'. Whoop, whoop. See? Tinks and 77, that same routine. It's just out of habit, out of respect for the creator, right?
Yeah.
And I never hit the thumbs down. Okay, let me give you a little hint. If you don't like a live stream, but it's somebody that you do like, you can hit the thumbs down. But if it's somebody that you do not like, don't hit the thumbs down. Because if you leave a comment, if you hit a thumb, it counts as activity on their channel, and that boosts them in the algorithm. Okay, so if you don't like it, like you're trying a new channel out and you go and you're like, oh, nope, this is not for me. Nope, don't hit the thumbs down. Don't leave a comment. Just fail. Okay? But if you do like the person, you can hit a thumbs down. I always look at my percentage and see, because if somebody hits the thumbs down, I want to know why. You know, like I'm sure people are going to hit the thumbs down
Right.
now. We've
Yeah.
been live for, 40 minutes and we've just been chilling and chatting. But that's how I roll. That's how I always do my live streams. The good first hour is always getting to chill and chat and relax like this. So that's right. Just leave ASAP. That's right. But people don't like that. They want to come in and tell me what to do on my channel or, like get this done, get to the subject. And I'm like, bye.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
They hit the thumbs down on the way out, and I'm like, thank you. Oh my goodness.
Either way, it helps.
That's right. Exactly. Okay, I'm back on all chat now. Okay. So, do you guys like the background? Is it driving you nuts, or do you like it? What do you think, Tammie?
What the your little background here? No, I like it.
Mm-hmm. Because this is one of my new ones that I haven't used
Don't
yet. What do
bother
you
me.
guys think?
You know me, the creepier the better. I like it.
Right? I knew you'd like this
I'm
one.
into crystal balls and spirits and stuff. That's kind of my thing.
Right? And you see the eyes up in the mirror blinking with the
Right.
the
Yeah, that's
wings above it.
yeah. I
Look,
like this.
TJ, I'll put your ass in timeout. Okay? Don't come in here being bossy now.
Mossy.
Bossy. Right? Especially for tonight. Skip to
Yeah.
my loot. Exactly. You guys love it? The little red eyes.
You
Back
can
on the.
come into my house any time of the year and see something witchy or
Oh yeah.
Halloween-y or
Look, I'm gonna turn my camera on. Okay, don't judge me. Don't judge me. Okay, don't judge me. Let me see if I put
That's
it.
why I have a shed and I have my studio out here so I can just put in here what I want.
Can you see my candle?
By the way, thank you.
Can you guys see the new candle? Or is it too far back?
My cat. Let's see.
Can you see it?
Wow.
How cool.
That is
How
very
cool is
cool.
this? Okay, so it's supposed to be an 80-hour candle, and you turn it, like this thing turns, and
Yeah.
you feed it up into this clip thing here, and it burns down to here, and then it goes out on its own. So like I can
That's
put it up like 4 inches, and that would be an hour, and then it'll go out on its own.
so that's wax.
Yeah,
That's
it's
like a
beeswax.
wax rope.
Yeah, it's beeswax, so
Yeah.
it's softer.
Yeah.
Now I'm a crafter. Okay, in the reviews, people were talking about using a hair dryer to soften it because when it's cold, you don't want to crack it. But I'm a crafter, so I have a heat gun, and this thing gets super like red hot where you can't even put your hand in front of it because it'll burn your hand. So I use this, but I don't have a hair dryer, so we don't use hair dryers in my house. So
Yeah.
no, I bought it on Amazon. I shared the link on my community tab not long ago, and somebody else bought one, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, I got it and I love it." I was like, "Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. We're twinsies now."
There's a
But
little Crafton like hair dryer like thing, but it's small. It's like
yes,
you
for
know what I'm talking.
embossing.
Yeah, and I use we use ours for well, I use mine for a lot of things in the craft, but we use it for like when we seal our honey, when we put the plastic seal around the lid after we jar it and everything, we put a plastic seal around it, and it just melts that seal right around it, and but it gets pretty hot, and it's a lot
Yeah,
easier to use than a hair dryer.
right. And it's smaller too, right? It's like a
Yeah,
travel size hair dryer size.
yeah. It
Yeah,
don't even look like a hair dryer; it's like a stick.
yeah. There's a few different ones. I know. I got this one at Joann's, and it was the only one that they had. So I got
Yeah,
gosh, I got it like 7 or 8 years ago, and
yeah.
I've used the heck out of that thing. Look, Trishy joined the squad too.
Nice.
Welcome to the squad, Trishy. Welcome to the squad. Whoop, whoop. And I feel my face getting all red. I'm all excited. And hi, Shayna. And let's see who. Thank you, TJ. And they have one that
Wax drip. Does the wax drip?
yes, it does drip down the side a little bit, but it has the tray at the bottom. So if it drips onto the tray.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see that. All right.
It's really cool. I'll share the link again if you guys are interested. But since you do the beeswax and stuff, the honey, they They have one that's shaped like a honeycomb, or not a honeycomb,
Beehive?
I think that's what it is, because it starts big at the base and then it goes up
Yeah.
into a smaller hole, and it has little bees stuck to the wax ring.
Yeah.
It's so
It's a
cute
beehive.
too.
Aw.
It's so cute. All
And
right, let me turn.
the beeswax should melt almost away.
Yeah,
You should-
it does. There's not much at all.
Yeah.
All right, we are gonna let me get back over here, and we are gonna welcome Trishy and Art Taylor, because I didn't play the welcome song for Art Taylor, so I want to play the song for both of you guys. Welcome to the squad. You guys are so cool.
Baby, you're a perfect 10. I wanna get in. Can I get down so I can? I like the way you work it. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Come on, y'all. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Yo, easy. Say what?
Welcome to the squad. And I see Susan. Hi, Susan. And Mama T. Mama T said, hold on. Mama T said something back up here that I wanted to see. Okay, where did it go? Seriously? Well, Mama T, I wanted to say I'm saying prayers for you. I don't see your comment now. StreamYard has lost it. But if everybody in the chat, please send healing energy, strength to Mama T.
Absolutely.
Listen. Mama T right here. Mama T, if you want to repeat your comment, you can. Oh, and 77 also. Okay, let me get back down here. I get mine every 4 weeks. And oh my goodness, you guys. Okay, prayers for all of you who need them right now. Okay.
My grandsons take medicine too for they have a autoimmune syndrome. It's rare, and there's not too many people in the world with it. So they take medicine, the same chemo medicine that leukemia patients take, to help their immunity system.
Oh my.
Yeah. It's rare. So I know
Wow.
with that immunity system, I know what it is to fight it. So many, many prayers for you.
Absolutely. And hi, Pickles. Look at him. There's my favorite Pickles in the world.
So pickle me out. That was so cute.
Oh my goodness. And thank you, SL. You guys make sure you go subscribe to Tammie. We have got to get her. She is so close to 1,000 subscribers right now. We got to get her up there. And that's my goal, okay? I will be so super ecstatic if we can get her to that goal by the end of the year. Oh my goodness.
I will be ecstatic too. I'll be shocked.
We will have a party, okay? Like, we will have a dual party.
Maybe I can get her by my birthday. It's big expectations, but we'll see.
Well, we will party on Tammie's channel when Tammie gets to 1K, okay?
Yes, we will. I'll do some readings too.
Uh-oh, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
That was my plan to when I get to 1,000 to have a reading, a live, and then be able to pull some cards if people want, to come on there if they want a free reading, a small one, a mini one.
That is awesome. Okay, Tammie's link. Nightbot will drop it
Yeah.
right here. And there you go. And SL has been dropping her channel link also.
She
So
has.
please,
Yes, thank you.
please and thank you. And I appreciate you so much, SL. Thank
And I'm
you.
trying
Thank
to get
you.
back on track. It's been a rough 2 months, but I'm trying to get back there.
Well, I like that you do the daily readings, but you don't do them every day, and that's okay. But when you do them, I like to go and listen and see what resonates with me. And
Mhm.
it feels like there's so much that does,
Yeah.
and I'm like, Tammie, stop.
Even if you
These are
just,
supposed to be for other people too.
even if you get one card out of the 3 or 5 that I put in there, that's good. You don't have to get all of them, and then you may not get any, but you can share them. So there maybe you're like, man, I know somebody needs to hear this, because I do have a couple of people that'll tell me I shared this with somebody because I think they needed to hear it, and so that's really cool too. I try to do them every day, but it got so crazy that I couldn't do it. But hopefully here in the next week or so, I'm going to be able to put one up at least 5 days a week, at least.
Wow. I feel like when you do them, you're meant to do them that day, and I'm meant to see the ones that I see.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep.
Everything happens for a reason. Trishy, shut your mouth. 150?
50?
Okay, you know how Justin does the chicken party when he gets to 1,000 thumbs up? I couldn't even imagine, okay? I'm gonna make a cool video so we can celebrate when we get to a certain goal. So we'll have to, we'll have to figure out what the goal is gonna be, because it has to be attainable. It has to be realistic. I can't be 1,000 because that's never gonna happen. I won't
Hey,
say never.
don't say never.
Yeah, I won't say never, but it's never gonna happen this year. Okay, we'll put it that way. But we got to figure out a goal to set it to, and then try to reach that goal to be able to play the video, because I want it to be a good, funny, fun, make you dance, shake your booty kind of video, because that's what all my videos are.
Right. Yep. So what do you want your goal to be?
I don't know.
500?
200. TJ said 200. Yeah, I think we should go higher than 200, because right now, if we're already at 150,
You do 500. That's halfway to 1,000.
I feel like 500 might be a little high, but
425. No.
333.
Yeah.
That could be, we could do 333.
Use your angel number. Use that number. What's your angel number? What number do you see all the time? What's a repetitive number you see all the time?
And twos or threes or 11s.
Well, we're past 11, so you can't use that unless you do 11.
Yeah. Well, I see 1111 and 111 like
Mhm.
every day.
Yeah.
I always see that. But 333 is, I would say, my second. And then the twos would be my third.
Yep.
Look, Tink said 333 is her
Yeah.
angel number too.
Mhm.
1111. See? Yep.
Yep.
313. See, I don't have a video to play right now, but I mean, I do have videos. I have fun videos that we can play. We would definitely celebrate regardless, but I'm going to make it won't compare to Justin's chicken video, because that's just hilarious, especially with Edgar in there. Okay, sugar water.
I don't know how that he makes all those great graphics. I can't. I can
It's so
barely
funny.
log on to StreamYard and I must less make all those cool videos.
He is good. He definitely is good. But I like music in mine. So I like to, make you dance, make you have memories of, back when this song was popular, this was a good time in my life, or, whatever. So it'll probably be dancing and songs some way, somehow.
Yeah.
But Jody, you see 314 all the time. And Jetta, hi Jetta. And Jetta sees 46. And Tracy, hi Tracy.
88 everywhere I spent money last week. Wow. 8's a great
Well,
number. That's my like when you add your birthday together, you take your numbers for your birthday and you add them together.
yeah.
You have to go through those different steps. My number is 8. That's what my number is.
Now, see, my lucky numbers, anytime, like if I play Powerball or, whatever, like if I have to choose a number, 22 is always first because that is my birthday. So I always do 22. But if I have to do single numbers, I'll do 3 and 8.
Yeah.
And my entire life, those 3 numbers have always been. And then 23, 26, and those are really like the next 2 numbers that like 22, 23, 26, and 3 and 8.
I like the number 3.
I
That
do
is
too.
really cool. Our foster adoption date was 11/1/11/11. That's really cool.
Right? I love that, Trishy.
When I graduated from college and I got my associate's degree, I graduated on October 10th, 2010.
That's cool.
It was the oddest thing. It was 10, 10, 10.
That's cool, though. I
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Hi, Kelly. That's one of your lucky numbers, too. Let's see. And Gypsy's a 333, too. Okay, so we'll set the thumbs up goal at 333 then. How about that?
Good. Very good.
44. Okay. Hi, Robin. Yeah, 8 is infinity. And I know numerology is a whole thing that I dug into for a little bit, but I don't remember what the number 8 means.
It's like a great number. I have to look it up too because it's been a while.
Hi, Vintage Nora. 729. Yep, Deborah, we're almost there. I promise it. We're almost at an hour. We actually did have a big update today in Sebastian Rogers Case, which is going to be the subject of tonight's live stream. It's in the title, but Friday the 13th was also. So we had to talk about Friday the 13th before it was too far in the past. Okay. So
It means abundance and prosperity. The number 8 does.
oh, nice. Okay. Abundance in the material world. Thank you, 77. Okay, so maybe that's why I always like that number. I don't know. I don't have any update on Brit yet. She hasn't responded back to my text.
Mm.
I haven't seen any of her other mods in the chat for me to ask. So as soon as I get an update and I have the okay to share it, I will definitely.
You're welcome, Crafton and True Crime.
Okay. Tammie, Jill just said that she pulled a 3 of Wands for you. What is the 3 of Wands?
What is the 3 of Wands?
Mm-hmm.
So the 3 of Wands could be several things. One, it's telling you that it's time to make a decision. Like you may be like your ship's coming in, so you need to make that decision which direction you want to go. It can also be there to tell you that before you might have felt like you didn't have like a lot of choices, but it's like if you look at the 3 of Wands, depending on the deck, you'll see him standing by the water with 2 wands on one side and a wand on the other, and he's looking out over water. So it's telling you you have all that open in front of you. So your choices and your decisions are a lot. It's vast. You've got plenty of room to work. You got plenty of time to make decisions, but you're going to have to come to one because your ship's coming in. It's time to act on what you were thinking about doing. So the Three of Wands is a good action card. It's like you need to move forward in what you want. But it's also telling you, you're not compartmentalized, I guess is what I'm saying, is like you've got a lot of things opening in front of you. You've got a lot of choices in front of you.
So it's like get your butt in gear and pick a path.
Because wands are moving energy. It's always flowing and moving. So when wands show up, it's like the Two of Wands is telling you, you're at a crossroads. You need, you're stuck there at a crossroads on what you want to go, because you've got to, it's like getting to a hard spot, like, okay, now what do I do? I've got to make a decision. But when you get to the Three of Wands, it's saying, Spirit is saying, okay, you've had time. You've been thinking a little bit. You've been at a crossroads. Now you need to move forward.
Time's up. Ding, ding, ding.
Right.
All right. Well, now I just have to figure out what is that. Is it about this live stream? Like it's time to go down a different path now?
No, I think it's just saying that you have, like, it's, when you look, I'm trying to get my words right. Like if you just have all this room in front of you, it's like you're not limited. That's what I'm trying to say. You're not limited. You have a lot of things that you can do, a lot of directions you can go, because you're not limited in what you can do. So
Okay.
Your options are there, and you got more than one, and you're, what you're chose to do is going to work for you. So don't feel like you only have a few choices. So it's unlimited for you so far.
All right. Well, I like that.
Yeah.
That's a good card.
It is a good card. Yep.
I like it. Thank you. Thank
Because
you.
the Four of
Jill.
Wands is next, and that's home celebration. So family, and that's a good card.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now see, I have a DIY crime case card set
Right.
that I made myself. But I am not a tarot card reader. I don't own tarot cards.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what any of the tarot cards mean, but Tammie is a tarot card reader.
Yes.
She doesn't have my DIY cards.
Mm-mm.
She has a bunch of tarot cards.
Yeah.
So,
I have no idea what I would do with your cards.
Right.
I
Because
don't.
my cards are made just for me, you
Right.
know.
Yeah.
But I know there's a lot of confusion, and people were confused because they're like, "Oh, Mandy, that tarot card reader," and I'm like, "I don't read tarot cards.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how."
Yeah. Yeah.
And
You make yours. I can't. I'm not. I'm like, everybody says, well, spiritual people are artists. No, we are not. Not all of us. I cannot draw. I am not an artist. So I don't make my own cards.
Hi, Sparkles.
So
I'm an artist. I'm a mixed media artist, but I give you credit, because I give any tarot card reader so much credit, because when I first found out that I had like psychic abilities,
mm-hmm.
I kind of looked into tarot cards, and I was like, that is too much for me to try to learn. There's so much that goes along with each card. And I was like, that's not what I want cards for. I want cards to help me do my readings. I want it as a tool. So
Right.
when I'm getting messages or feelings or something, I want to be able to sit down, shuffle a deck, and see what comes out, and see how it goes along with the questions that I'm trying to get answers to. So I made cards that are like about different feelings, different events, different locations. Did the person leave on their own? Were they kidnapped? Were they murmured? Were they, are they in hiding? Things like that. Like I wanted direction.
And yours say things, right? Like,
yeah, I wrote on each one of mine.
Right. Yours have, like, if you say, are they in water, you might have a card that says they are placed in water or something. Because see, like with tarot, if I ask, are they in water? And a lot of my readings, I will look, like I will ask toward the end where they may be, and I will go by not what the card says. Like if I draw a 3 of Wands like you drew, or like a 4 of Pentacles, I won't go by that. I'll go by the card itself, like what it looks like and what's in the picture. And so if there's water and cliffs and rocks in there, then I'm like, okay, they're near water. They're in, maybe in water, but on near rocks or something. But then I'll narrow it down. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah. So you use the image instead of what the card says.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Now, Aries, I'll give you my opinion. Ouija boards are bad if you don't know the history of them.
Oh, yes.
Yes. I
Mhm.
own a Ouija board,
I do too.
but I've never used it.
I actually don't know how I got the one I have. That is really, really weird. I don't know how it ended up in my stuff. But when we moved the last time, I was unpacking my stuff and I'm like, where did this Ouija board come from? So I actually don't even know where it came from.
That's a little eerie.
I know I didn't purchase it.
Yeah, that's a little eerie.
Yeah, it is.
And Sparkle, you're making your own oracle cards. See, that's kind of what. So when people were directing me after I started looking into tarot, I was like, this is too much. They were like, you need oracle cards. Well, I looked at different oracle cards online and I couldn't find a set that was what I wanted. And so I was like, screw it. I have a whole craft room. Like I got a whole craft studio. I'll go in there and make my own. And then I feel like they have even more power because they're not made by somebody else. They're made by me. It's my energy that went into them. I used a sheet of mixed media paper. I cut it down. I did the backgrounds. I put stamps on them. I wrote on them. I laminated them and I cut them out individually myself. So it took me a long time. My deck of cards is like 150 cards.
Yeah.
So, and that's my first deck. I've made a few more after that, but that deck of cards is like, it never steers me wrong. Those cards have shocked the shit out of me. Like, no joke. There's been, in Summer's case, oh my gosh. Okay.
And tarot card decks are usually 78 is normally the biggest deck with the most cards in it you're going to get. And then they have like, you can get 50 or sometimes there's just 30 in there, but oracle cards, I didn't start with oracle cards. I started with tarot cards just because of my mediumship, and,
right.
For me, tarot gives a story. Like if you want a story, then I'm going to get the tarot cards out for you, because spirit is going to tell you a story with tarot, whether you want to hear it or not. Right. They may start in the past and go to the present and the future, or they may just give you present and future, but they're going to tell you some type of a story. But when you get oracle, it's like pretty much right there to it. It's like, it's not going to give you a story. They're just going to tell you they're just going to break it down and give it to you. But tarot is a story, and you kind of, sometimes people want that story because they need to understand why one card led to the other.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Michael said that they are learning the tarot, and Miss Daisy Love is here. Hi, Miss Daisy Love. And any old time, late to the party. That's okay. You're never late. You're just a little bit tardy, okay? Jacqueline said the word, or the cards that she made are word cards. That's how mine are too. But so on the front of the card, I wrote a word, but on the back of the card, I wrote every single thing that the word could mean. So like, I want to think outside of the box,
right?
If it says building, I don't want to just think about, an office building. I want to think about every type of structure that it could be. And so on the back of the card, it may say hospital, house, or, I have a house card also, but like any type of structure. I have a shed card too, because, I had to
Yeah.
make one for Summer Wells' case.
Yeah.
But so yeah, it's just to make me think outside of the box and to get my gears moving instead of down the normal path that I would automatically think.
Mm-hmm.
Because doing a reading, I want to be open to everything.
Right.
I want to make sure that I'm listening to the best of my abilities.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way I can do that is to think outside of my normal way of thinking.
Right.
So that's why I think that helped so much.
Yeah. And when I do my readings, I don't have, like, when I do my readings on missing, like the missing videos that I do, whether it's, because I do old one. When I say old one, people that's been missing a long time ago, I do those too. I don't just do recent ones, and I do Native American ones because they don't get enough attention. Seriously, they do not.
Right.
And so I do different readings. But when I do, like, say I was like when I did Bob Saget's reading, I have somebody that goes and gets like just general information, like name, age, where they were when they passed away, just little basic stuff. But
Right.
I don't want a lot of information. I don't want you to give me a lot of information. I don't want that,
Right.
because I want to pick
Yeah.
it up in the reading. So I get very little information when I do my readings.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I haven't done a lot of private readings, but when I have, and I've done a few on a live stream too. I have an angel card set that I made, and
Mm-hmm.
I did angel card readings for people. But I always just say, and tell me the name of the person
Yep.
and maybe how long they've been gone, and what your question is, and then I'll see what I can come up with. And
Mm-hmm.
I've had people ask me in comment sections before. I had one lady ask me, she was freaking out about moving. Mrs. B, I love Mrs. B. She was freaking out about moving out of her house because she has medical issues, and she has a feeding tube, and she has to have electricity. She can't like hotel hop,
Right.
um, she's married, they have a child, and her mother was living with them also. And I think that she had had a stroke, if I recall correctly. So they couldn't just hotel hop. They had to find a home, and they were
Yeah.
on a strict timeline. And they were like, we have to be out of this house by the end of this month. And I'm freaking out. I need your help. And I was like, okay, first of all, calm down. You're going to find a house. You're going to find a great house, but it's going to be at the very last minute. So go ahead and start packing now, because
Right.
you're not going to find it until like you got to move everything all in one day.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
then she commented back and she said that her landlord moved the date up like a week and a half. And so she was really freaking out. And I was like, I'm telling you the same thing. You're still going to find the place, but that just means you got to pack faster.
Yeah.
And so she was like, okay, well, do you have any idea of where? Because we have a realtor. We've been trying to find a place to rent. We don't want to buy right now. We have the money to pay rent. We just can't find the right place. And so I was like, you're going to find it. It's going to happen. And I told her I was smelling vinegar, and I didn't know why, but I got a strong scent of vinegar. Okay, well, if you I know some people in the chat, you guys don't believe in any of this. That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to just talk about it just for a minute, because I think a lot of people don't know about it. And if you have more knowledge, then you can have an educated decision if you want to believe or not believe,
Right.
And
Yep.
either way, I'll still love you. I know Tammie will too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We'll still love you either way. And Gypsy, I hope that your headache goes away
Oh,
soon.
yeah, I hate having headaches.
And I am so sorry that you are dealing with that right now, because that is awful. So sweet dreams, sweets. So the five senses of intuition, we have feeling, which is the clairsentience. We have seeing, which is clairvoyance. We have smelling, which is clairalience. We have hearing, which is clairaudience. And we have tasting, which is clairgustance. Okay, well, I have all of those.
Mm-hmm.
The only one I don't have, which is number 6, which is not on this list, is when you can hold an item in your hand and receive messages through that item.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do that, but I can do all these things on the screen. So I get feelings, like I just know something that I shouldn't know. I get
Mm-hmm.
visions. I've had dreams. I found out about Summer Wells from a dream. I woke up at 5:19 in the morning hearing, "Dad is bad. Dad is bad," over and over and over. And I woke up in tears. I had no idea why this little girl was telling me her dad was bad.
Yeah.
And I got on YouTube later that afternoon and I saw Summer Wells. And it was June 20th, or no, yeah, June 20th.
Yeah, and she went missing the 15th.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. So it was right after. But so I have the dream, so I see things. I smell things all the time. I smell things like wild. I smell things. When my father-in-law passed away, I'm trying to think of like quick little stories that go along with it. My father-in-law passed away on New Year's Eve. My husband called me from work. He had to go back to work, following, but we were trying to prepare for funeral process and if we were going to do burial or cremation, if he had life insurance or no. And so my husband called me and he was like, "I want you to get online and look at flowers." And I said, "Do you want flower arrangements for the funeral home or for the cemetery?" And he was like, "Well, look at both and we'll kind of get prices and we'll see and go from there because we don't know exactly what's going to happen with him yet." And I was like, "Okay." So we hung up. 10 minutes later, I started smelling roses in my house. Now I was home alone and I don't have any fresh roses in my house at that time. I don't right now either. But it was like I walked into a rose cooler at a florist shop. It was that strong and it would not go away. And I was like, "Why?" And it was fresh roses. It wasn't like a rose scented something. I don't like rose scented anything. I think it
Yeah.
smells fake. It makes
Yeah,
me
it
sick
doesn't
to my
smell like
stomach.
it. Yeah.
So this was actual roses. So I was like, "Why do I keep smelling roses?" Well, about a half hour later, I turned my spirit box on, my SB7, or no, I turned on the necrophonic and I started recording it. And I asked, "Who's here with me? Why am I smelling roses right now?" And so I said, "Who's here with me?" And my father-in-law said his first and last name like he was in roll call.
Mm.
And his first name is Terry. And his last name is not Johnson or Wilson or Williams or Smith. Okay, so it's not like some common name. It's a unique name. And he said his name clear as day. And then he also, a female whispered Christy, which is my sister-in-law's name. And so I clipped it and I texted it to my husband and he called me and he was like, "How in the hell does Dad know how to use a spirit box already?"
Yeah. Sometimes they're pretty quick on that. Yeah.
And I was like, "I have no idea." Well, see, I don't even know if his dad believed in stuff like that or not, like we never really talked about ghosts or spirits with him, but
Yeah.
it was just, it was him. Like there's no doubt whatsoever. It was him. And I'll have to play it for you sometime, Tammie. I have it uploaded on my channel, but I just don't have it set public. So I'll have to send you the link so you can hear it because like, I don't want to dox myself because I have the same last name,
Yeah.
but my goodness, it was so clear as day. So that goes along with hearing and then tasting or smelling. That went along
Yeah.
with smelling. And then hearing is I can hear EVPs. I don't have to have a spirit box to talk to spirit. I can hear whispers. I can hear, "Hi, Mike." Look, Mike is an asshole.
Yeah.
Mike he doesn't believe in spirit stuff. How's it going, Mike? Look at him. He's telling me I already had my month. He acts like he doesn't know who I am. I like Skellies. Come on now, sir. How's it going? So anyway, hearing, I don't have to have a spirit box to hear. Like I can hear voices. And it's not in my head. Okay. Like, I'm not hearing, I don't have things like that. Like I can actually hear whispers. I can hear, like I went to a cemetery one night and on my voice recorder, that was 5 inches away from my phone that I was live streaming from. I caught a Class A EVP, and it said, "Get out of here before he hurts you." And I went back the next night,
Yeah.
and that's when I caught that big, huge shape when I was trying to leave the cemetery,
Yep.
and it came home with me.
Yeah. They tend to, yeah.
That thing right there.
Yeah. Hikers. Yeah.
I called him the gatekeeper
Mm-hmm.
because he was blocking my exit at the cemetery.
Yeah, that's the first thing I tell them when I get ready to leave. Don't even think about it. Don't follow me. Don't come near me. You're not allowed to come home with me. You're not allowed to get in my car. You're not even allowed to ride on the outside of my car on the roof.
Right.
You keep
And see,
here.
I thought I was protected, but I was in a bad place. Like, I had things going on in my life.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't have been there but I had no idea that was there, you know?
Right.
I've gone to other cemeteries multiple times, never had anything like that happen. This was my first visit to this. Well, it was my second, because I went 2 nights in a row. When this thing was in my exit, it was my second night there. I went the first night, had a great night. Oh my gosh, it was so good. The communication was amazing. I go at 3:00 in the morning, buy my Tammie, and I'm live streaming. One person knows where I am, so if they have to call 911 because if somebody gets me in the cemetery or something, But yeah, I got there that night, and I had a bad feeling, and I told everybody finally, after I had tried to walk away from my truck like 5 or 6 times, and I was like, I have a bad feeling. I I don't know what it is, but I just have a bad gut feeling. And my whole chat was like, "Get the fuck out of there then. Why are you still there?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "I don't know, because last night went so well, and I'm trying to fight this, I'm trying to feel it out and figure out what's going on." Well, then I hadn't listened to my night 1 live stream yet. So after I left and this thing came home with me, 2 days later, I was finally able to sit down and listen to night 1. And that's when I heard that Class A EVP say, "Get out of here before he hurts you." Now, if I would have heard that, I wouldn't have gone back on night 2.
Right. Yeah. You should have listened to it before you went, but
Yeah,
you
exactly.
didn't think you need to. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Mike, if demons were sexy, then, don't give them any ideas. Don't give them any ideas. Don't let them hear you say that.
Oh my goodness. Mike has never had a ghostly experience ever in his life. So,
Well,
he and
my
yes,
husband me saying, "Did you hear that?" And he's like, I don't hear the things you hear. He said, I don't have it like that. He said, "You always hear things and see things, and I never see it." He said, "I believe you." He said, "But no, I don't hear that." Or, "No, I don't see that." Said, "I don't see it like you do." Okay.
Right?
I get it. Yeah.
Exactly. And
Because I think
Mike,
before our houses was built in 1951. So there's been owners before us, so every so often, it's not every day, but every so often I'll just smell cigarette smoke. And me and my husband don't smoke. And I live in the country. I don't have a neighbor right next. I mean, I live on 6 acres, and then there's 15 acres on the other side of me. So it's not like somebody's outside smoking. It's just not how it is. And I'll smell it, and I'm like, oh, there's whoever that is that used to live here that smokes. And I always have this conversation with him. I'm like, I don't like smoking in my house. I don't know why you keep smoking in my house, but I keep smelling it, and it'll be like just like for like a minute, not even 2 minutes, but I'll smell it, and I'm like, oh, he's smoking.
and see, that's so crazy, because the house that I grew up in, there were 2 people that were murdered. They were slaughtered in the house.
Yeah.
And our house caught on fire in 2002, and we rebuilt a brand new house on the same land.
Yep.
Okay, well, in the new house, the couple that lived in the old house, they left. They were gone. They were not in the new house with us. But is everything okay over there?
Yeah, it's the cats.
Okay.
They're
Talking
chasing
about ghosts, and I heard a bang.
they're chasing each other around. It's like they get crazy this time of night.
Okay. Um, but we built the new house, brand new house, and my mom is allergic to cigarette smoke. And she would be laying in bed and she would smell cigarette smoke. And she swore my younger brother was upstairs smoking in his room until she started smelling it and he wasn't even home.
Yeah.
And then she also swore that one of my brother's friends was living in our attic because she kept hearing low tone voices, but she couldn't make out what the guy was saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was nobody in our attic.
Yeah.
You couldn't even get up in the attic without a step stool or something to climb up there, like the attic opening was upstairs in the bathroom. So he would have had to have snuck up the stairs past her to get up to the attic and take a ladder or a chair on the way too.
Yeah.
So that it was, but she believes, I mean, she knew. That's why I knew, because of what happened to the couple in our house.
Yeah.
So she had even way more experiences than I did growing up.
Probably what should have happened was before you built, it probably could have blessed your land.
Mm-hmm. We should have.
And then it wouldn't have, because even if the house that was there has been torn down, it might not have been the house. It could have been the land, because the land was there way before the house was, most probably. And so it could have been the land and not the house that was there prior. And so had the land been blessed, or, sometimes you have to call a shaman in because it could be from the Native American times, from as far as back then. And if it's elemental, you can always plant like strawberry bushes or some type of fruit, like an orange tree or whatever your state will allow, apple tree or orange tree, wherever it can grow. And sometimes that will help too.
Oh, okay. And see, we didn't even know we didn't even realize that back then,
Right.
We weren't.
Yeah. Yeah.
We knew we had ghosts that lived with, I mean, they were residual energy is what it was, They were living in the house. We moved into their house and we lived with them.
Yeah.
So we heard them walk through the house all the time. They'd knock on our bedroom door at night. We'd leave during the day, come home at night, and there'd be lights on, like certain things like that. My daughter's father was, we were sleeping at like 3:00 in the morning one time. It was just he and I in the house. And he woke up around 3 a.m. hearing somebody take a bath. Now, he didn't believe in ghosts either. He was like Mike. He didn't believe it.
Yeah.
He grabbed it. He grabbed his firearm and got up and walked. And we always kept the bathroom door shut because it had heated ceilings in there. And so he grabbed the firearm, walked to the bathroom, opened the door with, a swiftness.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet.
To a whole lot of nothing. The light was off. The bathtub was bone dry.
Yeah.
And he didn't even wake me up. He came back and went to bed and told me about it the next day because he was so embarrassed. He was like, I believe you now, okay?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. No, my cats aren't killing each other. I know it sounds like they are, but they all were rescued at some point. Tinsel is the oldest. And then Toby Binks, his mommy was hit on the side of the road and I rescued him. And then in October, me and my husband went to a fire call because we were volunteer firefighters. And there was a little cat that came out of the woods at the fire department. And when I said we live out in the country, we live way out in the country. So there's no houses around there. So I don't know how he got there. And so now he's here also. So, and I can't put them in the house because I have them a call. And they can't be in there with the bird. So they're out here. And I have electricity and water and all that kind of stuff out here. But Tinsel doesn't like the new kitty because it's a boy. She's spayed. Her and Toby are spayed and neutered. But when I found Salem, I didn't know he was a boy. But my husband came in here the other day and he's like, you do realize that's a boy. And I'm like, no, I haven't looked. And he's like, it is. So I got to take him and get him neutered after the first, but she just does not like him because he's a boy.
Well,
So,
sometimes I understand.
yeah. So that's why you're hearing them, because they all have to be over here with me, but none of them want to be around each other.
They're getting rowdy.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, so the chat is talking about the Quentin Simon video.
Okay. I didn't see.
So
Was there a recent one?
no.
Okay.
This was back. Okay, let me look at the date here. This was back 2 years ago. November 4th, 2022 is when I made this video. Now, this was back when all of the protesters were out in front of the house, and we're not going to discuss that if we agree or disagree.
Yes,
We're just going to move right past all that stuff. Okay. But Dolly, Vision, and Bullhorn Betty are right out in front of the house. And we're not going to talk about the creators either, because if you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all, okay? Okay. So just to cover my bases. Okay. So Dolly was walking along the front of the house, and Bullhorn Betty was recording the front of the house, and there was a little something that ran across the front yard.
Mm-hmm.
And some people said it was a light reflection or something. And I say it was Quentin Simon.
Yeah.
So I
There's
think
definitely a little toddler, in my opinion, a small child.
This is where,
a baby,
Right. And this is where it happens right here. I don't know if I can make this. There we go. Okay. This will make it bigger. No, wait. I do it without the lines and stuff in it. Okay, right here. So Dolly walks this way, and then when he comes back this way, that's when we see it. Okay, so I need to go a little bit further ahead. And I have it muted, so we're not hearing all of the yelling and horns and all the
good
bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay.
The craziness.
Now here he comes. Here's Dolly. Now watch right over here. Right there. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
You can even see the little legs moving.
Yeah. And okay, so as I was watching this, I watched it live. I did a live reaction to this. So like if I unmute it right now, you'll hear me say, oh my goodness. It was when he was walking back this way is when I saw something that looked like it came running right out in this direction this way. But I'm going to turn the volume all the way down here. We have the volume all the way down. And I went back to 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 45 seconds. Right here, we can see this is Dolly with his ring light, and he is walking in this direction. Now, as he walks in this direction, we see something right in this area here. And the route that it takes is what I want to focus on. I want to see when Dolly walks past this way, I want to see if this flash, this image, goes behind Dolly or in front of Dolly. If it goes in front of Dolly, it could be some type of reflection from the light on the camera lens, the camera that is recording this right now. If it goes behind him, it's a spirit. Actually, let's slow it down and let's watch it in 0.5 speed. Here we go. No sound. The cars go past. Now, here we go. Watch. It's right there. Oh my goodness. Okay. We need to watch it and see if it goes behind him or in front of him. There it is. There it is. Oh my gosh, it just went behind him. Watch again. There's the start of it. Here it comes running up through the yard. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Look at, oh my gosh. You guys. And then it like curves to the right. Like, okay, so I'm going to mute my video, but I'm going to let it continue to play here. So it didn't just run behind Dolly, it also runs behind that statue. See, it just went behind that statue right there. It goes under the tape, kind of hits the tape when it goes under it, and then curves to the right, which is where the babysitter lived. Watch the tape. Boom. See it move right there? I think I slow it down even more. And what I did was I changed the filter on the video so that you can see it in multiple different ways. And I'm telling you, like, right, you guys, seriously?
Mm-hmm.
It was like he was running to the babysitter's house because that's where he enjoyed being. He felt loved there, in my opinion. He knew he was loved there.
And the tape looks like it moves.
Right. As soon as he goes underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
And people were trying to say that it was some type of light reflecting, like it was a light trick. I don't see a light trick at all when it's behind the statue, behind Dolly, and moves the tape. And that's the caution tape. You know, the police line caution tape. Now watch the tape. Pink.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you can see his little legs. Okay, now watch this. I start going through different filters here. I think this is what really sold me when I started doing these different filters. And after this,
on that one,
right?
swinging.
Wait till we get to the gray filter. There he is, that poor baby boy. Hi, Mary Rogers. Hi, Yolanda. It's just so wild to me. Let me see if I can skip. Well, we're at the end here, so it's going to start. Okay, we'll do it this way. Here we go. See him? Like, hello?
Mm-hmm. Quick.
Right? Okay, hello again. Hi, baby. My granddaughter's in there moving around. This one right here. This filter is the one that got me.
Yep.
Like, it's just so prominent in that with that filter. Even if you don't believe in, like, there is definitely something here, you know?
Yeah.
Quentin was 20 months old.
Yeah.
20 months old. My granddaughter is 22 months old.
There's no way that's a reflection of him walking.
Mm-mm. Look, it goes behind the statue. You would see it right here. Okay, it's getting ready to go behind the statue. So it's right here. Can you see my mouse?
Mm-hmm.
So it's right here, and here's the statue, and it doesn't go in front of the statue. if it was a reflection off of his light, it would be on this side of the statue.
Mm-hmm.
And it hit the tape right there.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Like, watch the tape right there. Dink.
Oh.
It's like you threw his arm up and hit it. Dink.
Yeah. He's like, I want you to know this is not just a reflection.
Right. Like, I'm on my way. See you later. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys brought that up. Thank you for asking about that, because
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched that video in a long time. So, well, Justin played it during the trial, but
Yeah, I think I saw I seen it too during the trial.
yeah. Okay, Jacqueline. Oh, girl. Will you go get those projects done? Thanks for hanging out.
Yes.
Actually need to, okay, let me pull up my pictures here, because we had a press release from the sheriff today.
Mm.
So I'm going to pull that up so we can read that together. As you know, Sheriff Craddock hasn't really said a whole lot.
But Dog hasn't put anything out since the sheriff put this out, has he?
Oh, I haven't checked.
Yeah.
I am not for sure. Okay, let me share it here. I have to move it where I can grab it. All right.
Detroit, that would be very interesting if they did.
Right. I bet they have. I mean, if they're believers, I bet they have. And if they weren't believers, I bet they are now.
And they're probably keeping it to themselves, I would.
I would too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me make it bigger here. So, let me see, how big are we here? Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. So, Friday the 13th, Eric Craddock, Mr. Snuggle Struggle Sheriff here, says for immediate release. Okay, quit moving on me. Says, we want to address the recent speculation surrounding the individual seen wearing a green hoodie near Texas Roadhouse in relation to the disappearance of Sebastian Rogers from Hendersonville, Tennessee. We understand the community's concern and the desire for answers in this case. Do you, sir? Do you really? Because you're being awfully freaking quiet for you to say that you do understand our desire for answers in this case. I mean, just a little something, anything. Don't risk the integrity of the case. But at least, like, maybe validate Seth was at work, or Chris was in Memphis, or anything would be wonderful.
Something.
But, right. So, today, detectives interviewed the person in question regarding their presence on the night of February 25th, 2024. We can confirm that after a thorough discussion with this individual, there is no evidence linking them to Sebastian's disappearance. Hi, Megan Els. Hi, Miss V. How are you? We appreciate the vigilance and cooperation from the public and all those involved in the search for Sebastian. We encourage everyone to continue providing any pertinent information that could assist in this ongoing investigation. However, we also urge the community to approach social media rumors with caution, as misinformation can distract from the real efforts to find Sebastian. We'll come back to that. The search for Sebastian Rogers remains our top priority, and we will continue to pursue all leads with the utmost diligence. We ask for continued support and patience from the community as we work together to bring Sebastian home. To provide tips, please contact the Sumner County Sheriff's Office or the TBI. Thank you for your understanding and support. So, first impressions, is this the first time you're hearing this, or have you already had it read to you like 15 times today? What do you think about this information?
I think it's odd that they suddenly come out with it after Doc presented it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, they felt the need, obviously, to address it for some reason.
Right. Well, now, in my opinion, I'm glad that they did, because when we look at a case, we look at all different possibilities, all different perspectives. Anybody who might be around anywhere that looks like it could be suspicious, we're going to question it. We're the public. That's what we do. Right? I personally have never heard anybody say, green hoodie person is guilty of murmuring Sebastian. I also have never heard anybody say, green hoodie guy or person absolutely kidnapped Sebastian.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything of that either.
Have you guys heard any of that? I think so too, any old time. Right? That's a good point, Jacqueline. She said, same, Tammie. And how did they locate and interview this person so quickly after 9 months of not knowing?
Mm-hmm.
Right, Miss V? That little spirit. That's
Well,
little Quentin
I think
Simon.
all Dog or At Night said was they just wanted to ask them some questions. They didn't accuse them of anything.
Nope. And they speculated that there were similarities between the person in the green hoodie and people. But I still didn't hear them say for a fact that the green hoodie guy or green hoodie girl was anybody in particular. Like they didn't say, we know for a fact so and so is wearing that green hoodie.
Well, and they walked right beside her, so they're gonna want to question anybody that was that close proximity to her the night she was at the Texas Roadhouse. I mean, that's just.
And I agree with you. Absolutely.
I
I'm
mean,
surprised that they haven't already talked to the person. That's why I agree with what Any Old Time said. Why did it take them 9 months to talk to the person?
mm-hmm. That's what I was wondering. They've had the footage, I'm sure.
Right. Hi, Tattooed Mama.
But the problem was we didn't see it till now.
Right.
Now they have to address it because now we've saw it.
Right.
And they didn't have to address it before because then nobody see it.
Yep. Oh, you didn't say that Any Old Time? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Jacqueline said it. I apologize. I apologize. I'm looking at 3 different chats. I got one on one screen, one on another, and my phone. And I have this press release really big on one screen. So I'm sorry. It was Jacqueline that said it. So I haven't talked about what I saw in the Texas Roadhouse footage because, in my opinion, I don't think that there was anything that stood out to me that would make me question anybody there, other than the questioning of Katie because she was last to see Sebastian. There were a few things that she did that stood out to Tammie and I both. We've talked about it in private, but I didn't have any red flags about the people that were there.
Mm-mm. No, I did. I mean, I didn't.
But we both noticed a few different things, and I don't think we'll go into that right now. We got to 200, Deborah. Woo woo. Thank you, SL. Look, SL was keeping us updated on the thumbs up, and Deborah just said we hit it. 200 thumbs. Woohoo! You guys are freaking amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Right. That's, I think, yeah. There were some things that were a little bit like, okay, that makes me question a little bit, but like there wasn't a whole lot that I don't feel like whatever happened to Sebastian that night started at the Roadhouse.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. So any old time you think they spoke with them within days? Well, then why would they? So you don't think it was recently that they're talking about speaking to the green hoodie person? You
Probably.
think they talked to him way back in the beginning, and they're
Mhm.
just now saying that they talked to them.
Yeah, because we've seen the video. They have to address it.
Mhm. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I see what you're saying on any old time. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, we didn't know anything about that video before. Well, I think people knew about it, but nobody saw it. And so now that people are making a thing of, who's this guy? Who's this? Why is the guy in the yellow jacket looking over that direction? And everybody has a right to ask those questions. So now they have to address it because now people are specifically asking about certain people. So they're like, okay, well now we're going to have to say something now. So their hands being forced, I think, in this situation.
Right. Right. Hi, Tina girl.
And I'm sure they know the exchange between, by now, or probably it's been a while, they know the exchange between Katie and the green hoodie woman, whatever that was. I'm sure they know what it was.
Right. That's why I said person, because we
Yeah.
don't know if it's a male or female,
Yeah.
It was too distorted to be able to tell.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing that I will say, so I uploaded a short video showing where Justin had reviewed the Roadhouse footage, and he was saying, which a lot of you agree with him, where it looks like Katie's leg is lighting up, and like it looks like she reaches down and the light goes away. I looked at that myself and I disagree. I don't think that there's a pocket there, first of all. I see her leg and a napkin on top, because at Texas Roadhouse, they have black cloth napkins, and I see a black cloth napkin laying on her leg, and I see her eating her roll and then wiping her fingers off when she gets done. I think that was really the only thing that I wanted to kind of go into a little bit more detail. You agree with me, Daisy Love?
I couldn't decide if she had a napkin in her lap or not because it was so dark.
Well,
her pants were dark and and their napkins are dark. And I really couldn't tell if there was a napkin going across her lap. I was hoping there was because I was thinking, she doesn't seem like the type of person to wipe her hands on her pants, but what do I know?
right. And so I actually, I want to show that I have a video that I've kind of made of different clips from the Roadhouse footage, but I wanted to kind of touch on this part of the letter or the press release, whatever, before we move on from it. Is there anything specifically in this that stands out to you guys that you want to touch on before we move past it and move to the Roadhouse footage, other than the misinformation part right here that I want to talk about? If there is anything, let me know. and we'll definitely touch on it. But where it says, however, we also urge the community to approach social media rumors with caution. I absolutely agree. I agree. Because then it continues on, as misinformation can distract from the real efforts to find Sebastian. So that's why when we go live and we do our power panels, we always say, don't believe us. Do your own investigation. Do your own research, right?
Right.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
always
Absolutely.
say that.
Yep.
Okay, so when your favorite creator is live and they're telling you something, that they see something, or somebody in chat says they see something, we're just speculating. We're not detectives. We don't work for the sheriff's office. We don't work for TBI, for FBI. Nothing that we say should be taken as factual information unless it's like this. This is obviously from Sheriff Craddock. And even with me showing you this, go research it yourself just to make sure that I didn't type this up and fake it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I agree with that. You don't want to believe the social media rumors, without caution. So just be careful what you believe, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You have to look at things with a reality perception, a logical perception, and it has to match up with what we know from law enforcement. And don't let people tell you, well, their alibis have been vetted. Law enforcement has said, yes, that's where they were, so we're going to believe it. Or no, law enforcement hasn't come out and said, well, they weren't there.
Well, they haven't said a whole lot, so I mean,
Right.
I don't know why, where they've said all this stuff out. They haven't hardly said anything. This is
Right.
probably the most they've said, isn't it?
Yes, pretty much. Since like April. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the last presser was sometime in April, I think.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I just be very careful. It's fun to speculate. It's fun to make your brain work and to think outside of the box, and that's what true crime is about. It's looking at a case and thinking, what are the possibilities? What makes sense? What is logical? Is this a possibility? And review it. What red flags are standing out to us? Because we can take those red flags. We just had a situation in my family recently, and I just told both my kids, that's why I love true crime, because I'm learning the red flags from criminals so that I can protect you guys.
Yeah.
That's why I have gotten so involved in true crime. I like helping people too. And I like spreading awareness about victims. That's, I think, one of the reasons why I enjoy covering the open cases, the current cases, because I want to help the victims. I want to be able to share their face, their story, their information. That's why in the chat, I have Sebastian's missing flyer, I have Summer's missing flyer, and I have Monkey Michael Vaughn's missing flyer, that the links are going through the chat that you can click on them, print them, and share them, because those children are still missing. That's one of the joys of me doing this and having the channel, having the reach, being able to chat with you guys, being able to make videos, being able to show the stuff to you. You see their face, you see their name. Whereas if I didn't share it, there's some people that would not see it. Whereas if Justin didn't share it, there's some people that would not see it.
Right.
Like each person is reaching new people.
Yes,
And so the more,
Jody, I agree with both y'all. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, man.
no, you're okay. It's just the more people that share, that's why it's important if you share it on your social media, you're going to show people that wouldn't have seen it if you wouldn't have shared it.
Yeah.
So it's important for all of us to share it. But when we're speculating on a case, it's just that. It's speculation. It's not factual information unless it's coming from law enforcement. Even what the parents have said,
Mm-hmm.
the whole, he disappeared between midnight and 6 a.m. Well, we don't know if that's true or not.
Mm-mm. Nope.
So, you
He
you
did
just have to
look
be
so
careful.
grown in that video. I mean, he looked like he was, you know,
Older.
he was like,
And
yeah, a nice young man. He looks way older than, not way older, but he looks older than the picture that's being shown.
right. And that's what's crazy though, because that picture is from Saturday. So on Sunday, he looked like he aged 2 years,
Yeah,
like,
he did. Yeah.
right. So I'm not sure how that happened, but I absolutely agree with you.
Maybe it's the way he was smiling, because he had such a big grin on his face in that other picture, and he didn't hardly smile in the video we saw. You know, he
Right.
didn't. He didn't look. He wasn't smiling or anything. But
Okay. Let me. Oh, I have to stop sharing this. Okay. So I'm going to pull this down and then I'm going to share the footage from Roadhouse so we can look at Katie's lap.
mhm.
All right. Let me add it to the stage here. He's anemic also. Hi, Ava.
I didn't know he was anemic.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
He doesn't.
And I also didn't know that he was ODD until
Well,
recently.
yeah, and I didn't even know what that was until you explained it to me.
Mm-hmm. And I have experience with the ODD because my daughter was diagnosed with ODD. So I have my son who's on the spectrum and has ADHD. My daughter, she's kind of grown out of her ADHD, but she was diagnosed in first grade with ADHD and ODD. And her ODD got worse as her ADHD got better as she aged. And then finally, when she was about 17, the ODD kind of leveled out a little bit. And I had learned enough to know what I could say and what I couldn't say to avoid a huge blow up, you
Yeah,
know? So I do understand a little bit of both. Now, I wouldn't know both of them together, like I don't have a child who's on the spectrum and ODD at the same time,
yeah,
but I've had ODD with my daughter and my son is on the spectrum. So I would imagine he had his days where
that's why my
things were
question. Yeah,
very stressful. And my daughter's anemic. So her main thing with her being anemic is she's always cold.
oh yeah, yeah.
You don't believe that he's ODD, Jacqueline? Oh, Daisy Love doesn't think that he's ODD either? Okay, but see, they were talking about putting him in behavior schools. Now, if he wasn't ODD, why would they want to put him in behavior schools? Just to get him out of the house? Or, like, that's the only thing I could think of that they would. I think that he did have ODD, and I think that he was driving Chris and Katie crazy. Like, they didn't know how to. Okay, let me explain. With ODD, you have to be careful what you say. If you've ever met somebody that's bipolar and like had them in your life, it may be kind of similar with that, where certain things that you might say will just piss them off. I mean, honestly, like you might not even say it in a bad way or try to upset them, but something that you might say can really upset them. And you don't even, I mean, you could say, hey, the sun is shining today. And they may just like be irate after that. Like, how dare you talk about the sunshine? I mean, it's hard to know. But
Yeah,
once that first response comes out like that, then you have to taper yourself away. And this is my personal experience with my child. Okay. It's what happened in our situation. So it was like, if I said the sky is blue, my daughter would say, Mom, it's light blue. If I would say it's 5:45, my daughter would say, Mom, it's 5:44. So it was like everything and I was her target. Nobody else did she act like that for. It was only me. And they always say that, usually your kids act out more when they're with you, but they're better for other people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like that on steroids, like it was intensified because I was her target. It was like it didn't matter. Like she would do things that she knew she was going to get in trouble for and didn't care. She really didn't care. Now, when she was with my mom, she cared. She didn't want my mom to be upset with her. She didn't want to get in trouble. When she was with my grandmother, same way. When she was with my husband, same way. But with me, she just didn't care. Like mom's going to get mad. She's going to yell at me. It'll be okay. She'll get happy again. And so we had to find our happy medium, and there were some routes that I took that were the wrong routes, and we had to start all over again. And, it was definitely a learning process. Let me see. But you can't redirect a person or change the mind of a person with Asperger's. They will react similar to someone with ODD. Well, that depends, though. And Asperger's isn't even a diagnosis anymore. And hi, KK Crime, or K Crime. Welcome. Asperger's, they just put into the spectrum now. So they don't even use that anymore that I'm aware of on the current ICD-9 coding. But I think it just depends on where they are on the spectrum. Because with my son, I can redirect him easily. And he's very much on the Asperger side of the spectrum. With my daughter, when she was having a fit in her ODD, I couldn't redirect her. We had to take timeouts from each other. We both had to take timeouts because we both would get so frustrated with each other. And she was like 10, 11, 12, 13 years old. So, like I said, it was definitely a learning curve that we had to learn. Okay, I have a lot of patience. I started babysitting when I was 8 years old. I wanted to be a teacher. I wanted to work with special needs children. When I was in high school, I did an internship at a special needs school in my area. And then
So
I had children.
did they diagnose him with that just because of the way he acted? I mean, what were
Well,
the
to be diagnosed with ODD, you have to meet the criteria.
Yeah.
So there's a checklist. Actually, Deets on the Streets and Chasing did a live stream, and they did a lot of good information in the beginning. They pulled up different articles and they were reading them to kind of give an idea from the medical side of things, what the internet says. Okay, Dr. Google chimed in. And there's a checklist that your child has to meet the criteria of that checklist to get the diagnosis. And so certain things were like, in the last 6 months, has your child da-da-da-da-da. So I'm not for sure. I mean, if you want to pull it up, we can try to look at it and see what the
Well, I was just
checklist
wondering
was.
what made them think he had that. I mean, was there something specific, or was it a number of things, or because she didn't mention that when he first went missing, right?
Right. But she did validate, verify, confirm that he does have it after it came out publicly.
Yeah.
Me too, SL. Dr. Google is my favorite doctor. He doesn't charge me. He's completely free, and I can contact him at any time of day. So he would have to meet the criteria. Like, I remember when my daughter went for testing, I had a whole packet of paperwork that I was sent home with that I had to fill out. And that's how they diagnosed her with ODD and ADHD. So it was definitely a process. And I'm sure each doctor could be different. Each state could be different. Each county could be different. I'm not for sure how that works. But I know that what Deets and Chasing read, it was like a whole checklist. And I mean, my daughter's almost 22. So this was back when she was in first grade. So I don't remember what all of the stuff was back then that we went through. And I'm sure it's changed since then also. So, but it makes sense though. Like I don't have any reason to not believe her, Jacqueline, because it makes sense. Because what first popped into my mind is ODD is oppositional defiance disorder because the child is defiant. And my daughter, like I said, every possible way she could be defiant, she would be. Even if it was less than 60 seconds on the clock, she would chime in to be able to correct me or argue with me. So if Sebastian was also defiant like that, he was living with Christopher Proudfoot that spent 17 years in the military. And he was living with Katie Proudfoot, who I don't know how many years she was in the military, but she also was in the military. So if they have, we know they're strict. Chris
Yeah.
bragged about being strict. He runs a tight ship. He said that. And with ODD, you can't really run. Like, you can't beat the ODD out of him. And I'm just using that as a slang term. I'm not saying he tried to. I'm just saying, like, you can't, you can't punish it out of them in any way, shape, or form. I hope that makes sense. And that's fine, Jacqueline. You guys are, and 77, you are absolutely allowed I love when you guys have different opinions, because then we can try to talk things out and try to figure out, why do you see
something differently than I do? Yeah.
Yeah, like, why do you see it from this perspective, whereas I see it from this perspective? So explain to me why you don't think that he had ODD.
Well, Jetta, that's always bothered me because, for one thing, they wouldn't have heard him anyway because their room's on the other end. So how would they have heard him jump out go out the window anyway? They wouldn't have heard him because they're on the other end of the house.
Well, he was saying because there's mulch outside of Sebastian's window, because his window's in the front of the house.
That's
So he was saying,
mulch.
Right. So if he went out barefoot and stepped on that mulch, he would have screamed and we would have heard him.
He wouldn't have went out barefooted.
Right. Right. Okay, Jacqueline. And that, I get it. I get it. When you have something set in your mind and you believe it, I understand that, So I appreciate you sharing your opinion with me. And let me see. Oh, what did SL say? Okay, and she answered Sharon's question. Hi, Elsie. How are you doing? And Jaybird.
Jaybird.
I missed some of the chat here. Right. Seth never said it either, Daisy Love. You're right. And okay, K-Crime. So her son is diagnosed with Asperger's, but it's called high functioning autism now, but he's 27 now. So that makes sense. I thought that they had gotten rid of that as a diagnosis. And each person, they say, if you meet somebody on the spectrum, if you meet one person on the spectrum, you've met one person on the spectrum. Like, each person is their own individual and no two are identical. And that's so true, like, whereas you can't redirect your son if he gets upset, I can, and my son is also high functioning on the spectrum. So we also recently found out that we need to have my granddaughter tested for being on the spectrum. She's almost 2, and there's a lot of red flags that we have brought to the attention of her pediatrician. And so we're going to go ahead and try to get the ball rolling now, even if there isn't a diagnosis yet, to try to make sure that she stays on the right track, learning from experience of things with my son. We just want to make sure that, we give her the best opportunity possible for whatever level she will be.
I think it's kind of like, everybody has a different personality and you can't treat everybody the same. And then on top of that, then they have, maybe they're on the spectrum and that's going to alter their personality to maybe be something different. So you can't look at all kids the same, even if they're not on the spectrum. You can't look at all kids the same. They're all different.
Yep, exactly. And right, 77, he didn't have consistent problems at school, but neither did my daughter. Like when I would talk to her teachers, when we would do the parent-teacher conferences, they bragged about how she was an angel. I mean, like her 3rd grade teacher, she idolized that woman. She was so good for her. There were no problems with that teacher. But then there were other teachers that were constantly contacting me. Well, she did this today. She did that today. So it depended on who she had to come into contact with at school.
Chemistry of that teacher.
Uh-huh.
The chemistry of that teacher and her.
Right. Exactly.
They just didn't mix. Yeah.
Right. I mean, there were a very few that she had issues with. So, but it's a common thing according to what they read during that live stream, 77. That's why I'm sharing it. Like, I'm not sharing individual things that happen really so much, except for my daughter and I both had to take timeouts from each other. That's one thing that wasn't mentioned really in that information that they read. But having a target person was something that they read. And I don't know that that's the correct wording that they said, but as soon as they said it, I was like, oh my goodness, that would be my child. Like there were certain things that I was like, nope. And then there were other things that I was like, holy shit. Yeah. So.
Hi, Wolfie. Yes, I am. I'm up past my bedtime. Shh. Don't remind me. I may fall asleep.
I'm a bad influence, Wolfie. Don't remind her. But that's okay, because we're going to get her to 1,000 subscribers. Make sure that you subscribe to Tammie's channel, please, and thank you so much. I'm going to have Nightbot drop her link in the chat again, and you make sure I want to know how many subscribers she has. So the next person that goes over and subscribes, tell me what number it says after you hit the subscribe.
I try not to look. I try not to look.
And hi, Juicy. Welcome. And 8 got change. How are you? I love that people are still coming in and engaging in the conversation, because I think it's important to look at it from all different perspectives,
It is. Yep. 3 years old.
Oh, for being on the spectrum? Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the things that we're starting first is speech, because she's not speaking. She's nonverbal right now. So, she's going to be 2 in February, the beginning of February, and she's not speaking. So,
but some kids speak late though, don't they? I mean, that doesn't always necessarily mean anything, does it? I mean,
no. Right. It can be a sign. It's just one red. I mean, okay, red flags with being on the spectrum is similar to a case. We may have one red flag, but we need to look at other things to see how other many red flags there might be or might not be. If that's the only red flag, we'll toss it to the side and be done. But if we have 10 other red flags that pop up, well, then we need to look a little bit deeper.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Elsie. Thank you. I appreciate that so much.
SL needs
Okay.
some tea. Are you getting tea?
Is it tea or coffee?
Tea or coffee?
I have my chai tea, and I think I need to go to the pate, and because the tea goes right through me.
The
Um,
pull-ups with Sebastian bothers me though. He's 15. I mean, I just don't. I
yeah,
don't get that.
yeah, but he also has history of SA also, and
Yeah, that I understand, but why is it okay at one house but that he doesn't, but he has to do it at the other house?
right.
I mean,
Okay, well,
I would
I'm
think it.
interested to see what chat has to say about that. Why does he not need him at Seth's house, but he does need him at school? Because according to Christopher Proudfoot, and I have the clip if we need to play it right now, where he said Sebastian likes to defecate in his pants and Sebastian likes to pee in his pants. And that was a quote from Christopher Proudfoot himself.
Yeah,
I can play it. I got it on my channel. I'm going to run to the bathroom though. I'll be right back.
yeah. Just I don't think that's. I would think consistency would be better for him than doing it like that. It's got to be like. I mean, unless he really needed it, but it's got to be like. I would think it'd be like degrading for his age. Oh, that sounds good. Hot chocolate with rumple is heavy on the lab. It sounds good. I like hot chocolate. Wish and pray that they would find it. I don't think they will. Yeah. That I believe. He's less stressed at Seth. That I do believe. Yeah. I don't think he liked doing that either, 77. I just can't see that. Yeah, I don't think he liked to. I would think that would be like like I have like OCD. I don't like things out of place. I don't like um everything has its place. I like things I don't like my pictures hanging wrong and stuff like that. There's just things that, that I'm real picky about like that, and I would think that he would not like that. I think that would really bother him to have his clothes messed up like that. Did he actually get up and go to the restroom? I guess I missed that part of the video. I didn't see that. Oh, thank you, Yolanda. Thank you everyone for subscribing. I appreciate y'all. I do. I really appreciate y'all. It will be exciting to get to 1,000. Yeah, he was belittled. Yeah. He wouldn't stop to use the bathroom. He would hold it. Yeah. And then Seth would want to make him mad. Oh. I don't know if it did or not. That chromosome deletion caused, yeah, it could have. I would think it would cause, different issues. I'm not sure what, though. You're right. We didn't need to know that. That was not information, not necessary. It had nothing to do with him missing. It's not going to help us find him.
No, and isn't Christopher Proudfoot the one that says, what does that have to do with finding my stepson?
Mm-hmm.
But he sure shared that information.
Thank you, Speedy. Thank you.
You guys are awesome. Hi, Speedy.
I don't know how. Do you know, Mandy, how soon they just discovered he had that chromosome?
That was early. I know it was early. Before he was 8 years old because it was before they were divorced, before Seth and Katie were divorced.
Oh, okay. It was that early. Okay.
Yeah. He got diagnosed with autism in, I believe it was October of last year. But
Oh,
the
okay.
chromosome deletion disorder was early.
Good night on the rocks. Thank you for coming.
Good night, sweet dreams. And hi, Harley girl.
And see, that's the other thing, Harley girl. She gave him medicine to sleep, but Seth didn't. You're right. They could have accidents when they're sleeping. That's true. They
Mm-hmm.
can't wake
Okay.
themselves up. Yep.
Now, I understand that a little bit because with mom having him during the week, my son is, with him being on the spectrum, he has insomnia also. So he was taking melatonin for a little while until his immunity was so high that the pediatrician gave him a generic Benadryl to use instead. And with my son, he only takes ADHD medication. That's it. Then he has his sleep medication, and he takes as needed. Like if he's struggling to sleep and he
Right.
has to get to sleep, then we'll use the sleep medication. We haven't used that in a long time. He usually can perform pretty well on very little sleep, and I don't understand it, but there's times that he'll stay up until 2 or 3 in the morning and he just can't sleep.
Yeah.
And then he'll get up and go to school the next morning.
And be fine.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it happens, my son is 15. And he knows, like he knows if he's going to be good or if he's not going to be good, like there have been a couple days that he's woken up and he's like, I can't get up yet, So we actually have part of it with his IEP because of his sleep, that if he is late to first period, that it doesn't count against him. Like they put his resource class as first period. So if he
Right.
misses that class, it's not a huge deal, but that's
Right.
part of his IEP, to work with his medical conditions. So it helps.
Jody, thank you for coming.
Good night, Jody. Sweetest dreams. And I have enjoyed reading your comments, so thank you. I think this is the first time that we've actually had a conversation so much. So I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us and sharing your perspective. I've enjoyed everybody tonight in chat. Like really, you guys have been awesome.
Clonidine, yeah. Helps him, is for blood pressure, helps him sleep. Yeah.
Okay. Now see,
Yeah.
we were doing, and see, my daughter was on it also because of her ADHD. It was hard for her to fall asleep. And I think that that's, I think it's part of being on the spectrum and part of the ADHD too, because with ADHD, with my daughter, her brain just wouldn't stop. Like
Right.
she just kept going and going and going and going and going until she crashed. And so we did use the, what is it called? It's the generic Benadryl. It's like hydrox something. I want to say hydroxyzine, but I don't think that that's the right one. But it's something like that. But she took pill form. My son can't swallow pills, so he gets the liquid form.
Yeah. Yeah. It can be the
But
tiniest pill for some people, and it's like they say, no, it's a horse pill, because that's what it feels like to them.
mm-hmm.
Even though
Yep.
it's not, even though it's not very big, it can
Yep.
it can feel that way when they're trying to swallow it, though.
Oh, it is hydroxyzine. Okay, thank you, SL. I always think when I say it, I always think that I'm talking about the diet pill. That's hydroxycut.
Yeah,
It just hit me.
prescription for that, do you? Hydroxycut?
No.
I don't think you do.
No, I'm definitely not giving my children a hydroxycut.
Yeah.
But
You don't make that anymore?
I don't know. But that's what it made me. That's what I always think of when I'm trying to say hydroxyzine is
Yeah.
the hydroxycut. So
Mm-hmm.
my brain. That's just how it works. Okay. Uh-oh. Daisy Love. Well, thank you, Speedy. I appreciate that. That is very nice. Oh, and Daisy Love is still sick. Aww.
I hate sinus infections.
They're the worst. They mess with your whole everything.
They do. They make you feel just whole body feel bad.
Yes. Well, I hope you feel better, Daisy Love. And I saw the Mucinex. We use some like a generic, like the Walmart brand or something, but it's similar. But it
Yeah.
breaks up the congestion and dries it up and kicks it out and all that stuff. So
Yeah, I can't take that because I have asthma, so I can't take that kind of stuff. It can't have a cough suppressant in it or anything
oh
like
yeah.
yeah. Kind of sucks for
Yeah.
me to get when I get sick. I have to go to the doctor
Right.
or suck
Be
it
too
up.
dangerous.
Suck it up. One of the two.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
That's right.
Jacqueline, actually, let me, I'm gonna look
Kristen,
here.
do you see it more now than you used to, do you think? Because it seems like it's more now. You hear, or maybe I'm just hearing it more now because the social media is so much more now. What do you think?
I think it's more that we're discussing it because it's just like, you go pick out a new car and you're like, I've never seen this car. It's so beautiful. It's so unique. I got to have this car. And then you pull out of the dealership and you
everybody
see 5 more.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've noticed that too. 'Cause like Estelle was saying, there's a lot of children on the spectrum now. And it's like, so are we
Mhm.
noticing it more because of social media is around more, because you can hear about it more now than you used to could? Or is it actually more kids are being put on the spectrum? It's,
And it could be both,
yeah.
I think that more people are becoming like they accept the autism spectrum a little bit more, because I mean, look at how it's evolved. Look at how children used to be treated
Mm-hmm.
that were a little different.
Yeah.
They were put in asylums and stuff.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah.
times have definitely changed dramatically over the last several years. But I think each year it gets better and better and better.
Yeah, you think more kids are being diagnosed? Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? It seems
Hmm.
like it's becoming more. And then some, parents, and I get it. I mean, I it would be hard for to it's hard for you to accept that, but you need to for your child. You know what I mean? Because the earlier you start them out, the better their life's going to be. Because you won't always be around, so you need for them to be as know as much as they can and learn as much as they can. But I know some parents are not like that. They
Right.
just don't want to accept that. But I'm not going to say I totally understand that because I haven't had that experience to understand that, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Right. Well, and I wonder too if, like, when we were younger, if maybe, since it was looked down upon for so long, I wonder if, like, the embarrassment of it, like people didn't want to share that their children were on the spectrum or that they were on the spectrum themselves because they didn't want to be ostracized, and like looked at differently. So if they didn't share that information and that's why we didn't know as much, or maybe the doctor, I mean, there's still people now, like I have a family member that refuses to accept that my son is on the spectrum.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, it's his choice. He chooses to act that way. He chooses to be rude, because he won't look people in the eye. He never has his whole life. When you
Yeah.
talk to him, he will not look at you in the eye. And this,
Yeah.
family member says that's just him being rude. So, it's just different perception, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I did know a little girl. I was a teenager when she was born, and they diagnosed her with autism, and she didn't look at you when she talked to you.
Yeah.
She
It's like
just
they're
she would
shy or something.
yeah, she'd look away or look down or something. She never ever would look at you when you talked to her. And then I know another one that was diagnosed with that, and he looks straight at you when he talks to you. He doesn't want you moving around. He wants to look straight at you, and that's what he does the whole time he's talking to you. And then he's done. He walks away. You know what I mean? But he wants
Right.
that contact with your face. Yeah.
Yeah, very focused.
Yeah. Yeah.
And see, that's a common thing also, SL, similar with Sebastian. He was 14 when he was diagnosed. And see, my mother-in-law, I think I won't say I think that she has it, but I've seen similarities, like red flags, I guess is what I should say. Like when she talks, she closes her eyes. She won't look at you. She'll close her eyes while she's talking. You can tell she's rolling her eyes in the back of her head with her eyelids closed, and
Mm-hmm.
she'll even turn her head away from your face. And then when she's done talking, she'll open her eyes and look at you.
Really?
Yeah. Like I've never seen anybody do it before.
That little girl I was telling you about that didn't look at you, she was like
Mhm.
she kept her room like really clean and everything had its place. And she would tell my mom, she's like, my mom drives me nuts because she is so unorganized. She's like, I won't even let her do my clothes anymore because
Oh,
I would take them and set them on her bed, and it would just make her so mad because everything had a place. Everything had a place.
right.
She did not want anybody in there touch, and she would know if it was something small. She would know her mom moved it. It would drive her nuts.
No.
She was really organized in what she was doing.
I would like to be a little bit more organized, a little bit. I mean, I'm organized, but I'm a collector. I'm not a hoarder. I'm a collector.
Yeah, yeah, that's what you were telling me the other day.
But I'm a crafter, and I craft from things that normal people would throw away. I'm not normal whatsoever, okay? Do not ever list me, categorize me, whatever, as normal. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
every part of abnormal is me. Um, but yeah, I have a craft room of stuff that, like, if I threw away everything that I didn't purchase, I would probably have like 2 shelves of
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Speedy, that comment you made that he was an animal whisperer, I can kind of relate to that because with animals and stuff, like I have a farm, and I love all of my animals, and I can they just appreciate you, and they love you, and they don't ask for a whole lot, and when you give them something they appreciate it. And I kind of feel like with him, that's the kind of relationship he had with them. They didn't ask nothing from him, and they didn't expect nothing from him. They were just, they just appreciated him being there. And so I think that's why he loved animals. That's why I love animals so much, because they're just, you can count on them, and they don't ask for a whole lot. And I think he kind of related to them like that. They were peaceful for him.
Well, and the unconditional love,
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that also helps. My son was very bonded with our dog that passed away. Um, that was his first major loss in life.
Yeah.
It was very, very, very hard on him. Um, So yeah, I can totally see that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And when
So
probably if his animals, if it upset him as much as upsets me when I lose one of my animals, he lost quite a few. I can only imagine how heartbreaking that was.
yeah. Oh yeah. Well, and think about Sebastian loving his snake,
Yeah,
and
that's.
then and it was a punishment. We're going to take
Mhm,
this animal away from you
mhm.
because you didn't feed it or take care of it well enough. Which does any child always take care of the animal that they want so bad? I mean, you guys tell me. You guys have children. My daughter has brought home stray animals. The dog we have right now, she rescued, in air quotes, she rescued this dog and brought him home. And I promise I'll take care of him. As long as you guys buy the food, I'll feed him, I'll water him, I'll make sure I take him out. I'll take care of him. I want to keep him. Okay. By the weekend, that had stopped. Okay. And she brought him home on a Thursday. Okay. I'm just saying. And she was 19 when that happened.
Yeah, yeah.
We
Mhm.
take care of them. We're the parents. Like, that's what we do. We
Yeah.
we try to set it up all nice, and this is your responsibility, and,
Mhm.
if you want it, okay, but it never happens. But we
Yeah.
don't get rid of the animal.
No, you're not gonna tell them no either. You're gonna be like,
Right.
yeah, yeah.
And
Especially.
Jetta, you sound like my mom. My mom is an animal magnet too.
Mhm.
I'm sorry I cut you off, especially what?
I don't know what I was gonna say.
I'm sorry.
Oh, especially if you rescue it.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and even like, we listened to Katie talk about his last night before he vanished, and what were his last words before he went to bed? I love you, puppies.
Mhm.
So he bonded with animals.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Yeah.
And yeah, I made a video about the snake situation. If you guys aren't fully aware of that, I can get the video and drop the link in the chat if you guys want to watch it, bookmark it and watch it for later, or if you want to leave now and go watch it now. I prefer you stay in the chat because I am enjoying our conversation greatly. Like, I really appreciate you guys. I love having conversation like this. It's so nice. I don't want to sit up here and just run my mouth as much as I babble. And Tammie can tell you I'm a babbler. Okay. I
They don't
babble.
have those little dogs that they had when the two little ones, wasn't it? Two small dogs that he said scratched him. They don't have
Hmm.
those dogs anymore.
I've heard that they don't, but I don't know.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna get this video here, but I wanted to show, so I have the Roadhouse footage on the screen right now, and I wanted to go ahead and start playing that to show you what I see, and I don't think I'm able to zoom in because it's um, a YouTube video. I'm gonna try. I got it to zoom in one time when it was by accident. I don't even know how I figured it out. But I zoomed in on it, and I was like, "Oh, that'll be so helpful next time I go live." I haven't been able to figure it out since.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here is share, copy, and come back over here and paste it. So this is the snake video. If you want to learn about the entire snake situation, you can watch this. This is clips of the interview where they're talking about the snakes, and why won't it let me paste it? Come on. Paste. There we go. Okay. It has the interview where they talk about the snakes, why they got rid of them. And then Chris said he gave it to a buddy of his because he's like a snake whisperer or something, and he's been dealing with snakes his whole life and blah, blah, blah. And so he knows people. So he gave the snake to this guy that he knows. And when Sebastian comes home, they can get the snake back if they want to. But then there was an anonymous post on Facebook that was allegedly the snake guy's wife. And she said that was not the agreement. She didn't know what he was talking about. There was no agreement that the snake's name is Brownie. There was no agreement that Brownie could be given back. If they sell Brownie, she's gone. They're not holding her until Sebastian comes home at Chris's request. So I put the post in there. I put the clip of Chris's interview in there. So everything is all in one happy little 8-minute video. So if you would like to learn about it, that's where you can go. And right, Wolfie, on the phone, that's how you can do it. But I don't think I can do that on my laptop. I mean, I have a touch screen. Let me see. Nope.
Won't let you do it.
Let me play it. Let's see if I hit play. Nope. Dang it. And if I scroll up or down, it moves the video.
Well, I surely can't tell you.
And I'm telling you, I know I did it one time. It's so frustrating. Okay, let me move this over here, and it should make it bigger on the screen. Let me come back and check it. Yep, that worked. Okay.
I can make my screen bigger on my tablet and my phone, but I can't do it on my computer here. I can't do it.
Right. Yeah, I haven't figured out how to redo it on my laptop. Okay. So, you see Katie sitting here at the table, and I like this clip the best because it doesn't have the at night watermark all the way across the screen like the rest of it does.
Yeah.
It's just over here in the corner. Okay, so as Justin was playing it, right here on her leg, you can see my mouse, right?
Yes.
Okay, right here on her leg, it looks like it lights up, like it gets lighter, because right now it's solid black, like dark as dark. But when it lights up and then she reaches down and touches it and then leans back to the table and it gets dark again. Well, I believe if you look up here, you see each table has their own hood lamp hanging above the table.
Yep.
In Texas Roadhouse, that's their main source of lighting. Okay, like right there. That's one perfect example. I'm pretty sure that's one that Justin used. So we'll rewind it here so we can watch it. Okay, so they have the table lamps right here. The light is shining down. Inside Roadhouse, it's pretty dark. We go to Roadhouse all the time. There's one that's like 30 seconds from my house. And that's our favorite place to go as a family. Like dinner time, if we're going to go out and sit and chill and eat at a restaurant, we usually go to Roadhouse. They have black cloth napkins, and I always drop my napkin on the floor because it's dark and it's silky material, and it slides right off my leg. And then I can't find it, and it used to be down on the floor with peanut shells, but they don't allow you to put the peanut shells on the floor anymore.
Right. Yep.
So, we don't know how much she spoke to him, SL, because unfortunately they only released short clips.
Yeah.
So they were there for like almost an hour, not quite an hour, and we only get to see like 10 minutes combined, and that's including when they're in the parking lot when they're leaving. So we don't get to see much of their interaction. In this part right here, she does talk to him. she's taking a picture. She took a picture of him that he knew of, and then he leaned over and started eating, and she took a second picture of him that I don't think he realized that she took. And then she does something on her phone for a minute, and then they start talking, and then she shows him his phone. But it looked like she closed out whatever she had open. So whatever she was taking a picture of him for, she closed that out and went someplace else. Like the screen looked totally different when she showed him the screen. So I don't think she was showing him the picture of himself. But let's do her leg first. Okay. So I'm going to hit play, and you watch right here, just right in this area, right here where the mouse is. Okay. See, it's lighting up. And then watch as she moves her hand, you can see right at the palm of her hand right there, it looks like there's light there. As she moves her hand back up towards the table, the light goes off, or the light goes away. Can you see it, or is it too small? See how it just went away there? SL, that would be amazing. Do you know I recorded this and put it into my editing program and tried to zoom in a tiny little square right here around her phone to see if I could just get an idea of what she was doing, and I couldn't.
Would it be
There's
too
only-
blurry if you could zoom in on it?
Yeah, there's only one spot that right after she took his picture, it looked like she zoomed in on the picture because you could see where it looked like it was the right side of his face. So like you could see his glasses, his eyebrow, and his cheek. And that was really it. I can try, let me see. I can actually show you that. I don't think her watch ever lit up. And see, that's another thing. So if this is a device on her lap or in her, so I've heard in her pants pocket and I've heard in her jacket pocket. Okay. I think it's the light shining down from the table. I'm going to rewind it and we're going to watch this lean back again because this is a good one. As she leans away from the table, that's when her leg lights up, in air quotes. I believe it's the light shining down from above the table onto her leg. There's not a phone in her pocket anywhere. Her phone is in her hand. I don't see another device that I can see. She might have another phone in her pocket, but I don't see another phone in her pocket. And right now, we cannot see her jacket pockets. And I'm going to show you how I know that too. Okay? You agree? I'm so glad somebody does. I had some people that I made this video, I talked about it, and I had some people comment and they were like, I still love you, but I disagree. And I was like, okay, that's fine. As long as you still love me. Oh my. I breathed in and tried to swallow at the same time or something. My goodness. Whew, excuse me. Okay. So watch as I'm going to slow it down. Let's put it on playback speed. Let's go down here to half. And here we go. I'm going to pause it. Okay, so now she's getting ready to lean back. Now she's back far enough that her elbow is out a little bit away from her body. And now we have a small little light right here on her leg. That is her black napkin. Oops, don't forget to like it. Hit the thumbs up, please, and thank you. We're trying to get to 333. That's our goal on our thumbs up tonight is 333. It looks like a phone to you. Oh, during the handoff. Oh, okay. Yes, that's true. I am an artist and I do understand the lighting. That definitely could be part of it, right? I think being an artist, you look at things from a different perspective.
It's almost like you need to take a picture of it when it's lit up, and then like zoom in on it and take a picture of it and see if that looks like a phone in her pocket. I don't know if you could tell, because the more you zoom in, right, it take away the, like, it blurs.
Not on the lighting. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to take some screenshots right now. Talk amongst yourself for just a second.
Well, I was gonna say, I wonder if would that work? Taking a screenshot, would that work? And then, looking at it closer. I don't know.
Yeah, I can show the lighting that way, and I'm going to show you what I see on her phone also. So I'm going to take a couple screenshots here, and then I'm going to save them to my laptop so that I can pull them up. But I have them on my phone. All right. This has been so much fun. I enjoy chilling and chatting and not being rushed. And, I really appreciate you guys. And I appreciate you too, Tammie. Thank you for joining me tonight.
Yes.
Usually I'm just up here babbling by myself. And chat's like, dang, can we listen to anybody else but Mandy talk for just a minute?
Yeah.
All right. So we have this one. Okay, I'm almost done. I promise. And then I gotta get this so you can see. So her jacket pocket is what, like I said, I heard that was a place. She had a phone in her jacket pocket and it lit up, and that's why it wasn't a bright light. It was a dull light, and when she put her hand down, she was silencing the phone, and that's why the light went off. But once you see her jacket, you'll understand why that's not really possible. Actually, let me see what I have in this video. Okay, this is zoomed in. Let's play this for just a second here. And watch, as she leans away from the table, that's when her leg lights up. Let's see. Oh, thank you, 77. That's so sweet to say. And thank you, Sharon. I'm glad that you joined us tonight. I sent you a video. I didn't put what I saw. I wanted your perspective on it. Did you email it to me, SL? Because I think I saw it, but I don't think that I've watched it all the way through yet. Hi, Poppy Love.
I really can't decide yet. I'm kind of. I need to look at it more, I guess, because I haven't seen it that much. So.
And that's true, Jacqueline. You did stay up with me until 7 a.m. We listened to the birds chirping.
Oh my! Well, I know I won't be here till 7.
Yeah, I know. I won't either. My grandbaby's going to be up early, and her mom is going to be like, Mimi. Oh, my goodness. That's so
But
funny.
that part of the video didn't bother me like the other part of the video did.
Right. I know.
Or
Okay,
this part of the video.
me get to this. Oh, I think I sent you that video. I don't think I can clip it from this. Okay. I have one, or no, wait, that would be in my gallery then. I have one more screenshot to take. Actually, let me go ahead and start saving some of them on here.
Thank you for coming, Wolfie. Thank you. Go lay down and get rid of your migraine.
Sweet dreams, Wolfie. Thank you for your educated perception tonight.
She
I
will have,
appreciate that.
her hubby will fix her a nice breakfast in the morning.
Aw.
He is sweet like that.
Well, I'm a bit jealous because my hubby doesn't cook unless it's in the microwave
Mine
or
doesn't.
you pour milk into it.
Mine doesn't either, so I have to brag on hers.
Right? Oh my goodness. All right. RH2. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there.
And they said there's like, we didn't get to see even half of the video, did we? Because it's like they were there like 40 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they were there like 49 minutes.
Yeah.
And we got to see a 4-minute video. We got to see a 7-minute video, but they were clips. And it was like they played the clip and then they'd play the clip again, slowed down. And then they'd play another clip. And so it wasn't even a full 4 minutes or a full 7 minutes,
Yeah.
you know? All right, 5.
And I wonder how fast they got this video, because I don't know all places are like this, but some don't they record over their stuff. So how long did Texas Roadhouse keep this footage before they record? Do they do that? Do they record over their stuff, or do they like save it? I mean, how does that work?
That I don't know, because most places it's usually like 30 days. Some places it's only like 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's
And
not
some
long.
places
Yeah.
it's only a week.
Yeah.
So that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, they could have given a okay, here, I found it. They could have given given Seth a copy of it, and maybe Seth got it or gave it to Nick.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, I don't know, because I know that Seth got to see
Yeah.
part of this footage at least.
Right. Man, that had to have been hard.
I remember that day. He was so happy.
Oh. SL, that sounds like a great breakfast. That sounds good, actually. I don't know.
Somebody bragging.
Yeah, good breakfast she's talking about.
I get jealous.
Yeah. It's not your normal breakfast. It sounded really good. I have to
All
find
right.
the comment again so I can say what she said.
Okay, right here we can see.
She said birthday cake, Oreo cookies. That sounds pretty good to me. I'm not a fan of Oreo cookies, but in a birthday cake, it'd probably be pretty good.
Hey, yeah. I would definitely enjoy it.
Hello, Miss Tara.
Let me see. Hi, Tara. I gotta pull chat back up here. Okay, so I got the new.
Yes, he did, Wolfie.
I gotta refresh and then save. All right. Okay. Oh, wait, we're number 6. We're moving right along. Save as.
I agree. I don't understand all the phone touching either.
Okay, this is the last one. Forgetting what numbers I'm using to save them. Okay. All right, let me get back here in chat and... Oh, Tara. Oh, I definitely will. Uh-oh. Now, see, Tara is another. If Tara is clairaudient like no other, okay? And Tara can hear EVPs like amazing. I'm going to grab her link too. You guys make sure that you're subscribed to Tara. And she sells candles that smell super good. Tammie, do you sell your honey online, or just do you sell it locally, or do you sell it at all? Or
Yeah, we sell it locally. I don't sell it online. We
I
sold
didn't think you did.
Yeah, we sold the last of ours. There's a our little town has like what they call a corner market, and they have like from flowers to horse feed to things that are grown and raised here, and they have it in a little marketplace, and they usually come and buy my honey and put it in their little marketplace up there. So they
Well,
bought
nice.
they bought the last of my honey not too long ago.
I bet if you sold it online, you could get some pretty decent sales, because I know I love honey.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't keep it long. Once people know because they know when we harvest, and they know about like because it's usually mid-June, July, and then again in October, and they've already come by the house. Can I get honey? Can I get honey? I usually have a list because they keep up. You have those people that really like your honey; they'll come back and they'll keep up with you. So they keep up with the harvest season better than I do, and I have to do the harvesting.
But that's awesome, though.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that's super nice. So, and Tara sells she has a website. You can get the candles, and she has crystals, and she has room sprays and body stuff and
No, I've been in there.
lotion.
I got something in my wish list. Is
I,
it a wish cart? I forget what Tara. I think it's a wish cart. I've got something in there. I need to go buy it. It may not
I
be there.
have
I might have waited too long.
I have quite a few things that I've added into my cart,
Yeah, see,
and
it's almost sold out. That's good.
oh my goodness, I love it. She sent me some. She
Yes.
sent me some candles and a lotion, and I have one candle left, and I'm sparingly using my lotion.
You like a pea size every time.
Yes, like a dab here and a dab there.
I need to go. I do need
Oh,
to go back in there, Tara, and look and see. And if I do
that-
get ready to set one up, I'll let you know because I can use all the help I can get. I'm not technically savvy for any reason.
okay. So I wanted to get to where they're leaving. Oh, here's the part.
Oh yeah, you can see on the phone.
Well, oh yeah, that's
That's the part I get.
yeah.
Mm.
Okay, so on the phone, which I took a screenshot of it, and you might be able to see it. Right here. See how it gets distorted as she moves.
Yeah,
But so she takes a picture of him right here. And you can see his face on the phone. So you know she's taking a picture of his face.
Mm-hmm. And now it's the only time your phone blinks like that is when you're taking a picture.
Right. And then he starts eating and she starts doing something.
I never heard of spaghetti pancakes. That's crazy.
I hadn't either.
I'm not going to Google it either.
Oh, it's just pancake batter strung like
A
spaghetti.
funnel cake.
Right, basically. Okay,
Okay.
there she just took the second picture. Okay, now she's going to zoom in with her two thumbs.
If I took a picture of my daughter without her knowing it or tried to sneaky, she'd take that phone and go through it and she would delete the picture.
I take pictures of my kids all the time without them knowing it.
And she's 30 something. So
I like to capture the significant moments, you know, in real time without them being like phony or, you know, giving me a smile. So right there, she zoomed in.
Yep, I agree with you, Tara.
And she just moved it down a little bit. Now right here, you can see this is the side of his face. His hair is up here. Here's the arm of his glasses. Here's the front of his right lens. And then this is his cheek right here. Now I don't think I have to stop.
Canada. Hi from Canada. Secrets of the past.
Well, welcome, Secrets. Okay, now I have to share this way because I have to share the whole window. Okay, so there's what we were just looking at on the video, right?
Yeah, and I wish it didn't blur it, but I know it does when you bring it in like that.
Look what Tara just said. That's exactly what Tammie and I said too, Tara. Oh, girl. Okay. And then we go right here, and you can see it's this part of his face, his hair, eye, cheek, all the way down. Are you seeing the same thing we're seeing here? Oh, Tara, I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna listen. That's what I was thinking. His eye looks extremely dark, but I didn't know if it's because it's distorted or because it's so blurry or, you know, like I wasn't for sure. But I believe the only reason why she would zoom in that close to anybody's face, in my opinion, could be possibly, maybe, allegedly bruises.
You wouldn't need a picture that close unless you're looking for something.
Right. Okay, so then there's a little bit further away.
Tara, what was you doing when when your spirits came in there? Sounds like she had a rowdy party going on for the spirits, Mandy. I think that's what it was.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that'll bring all the spirits to your yard, okay? You
Right.
got the right milkshake.
That's right.
Oh goodness. Now this I took a screenshot of this because this is when she's zooming in and you can see both of her thumbs are touching the screen. It's very blurry. I know. I don't know if I try to edit it if it would show you guys and if I would be able to do it without distorting it, but you can see both of his eyes on the screen right now. Right above each one of her thumbs.
Mm-hmm. Can you do filters with that one? Like you did on that other video?
I don't know if I can or not. Let me see if I edit.
Do you have them tear as much here as you did in Arizona?
I can do black and white.
Oh,
And I
I'm
can
sorry.
sharpen it. Oh, Tara, I'm sorry.
More so here, okay. But they're friendly here. Okay, yeah. In Canada, yeah. Yeah, I can bet they would probably more be because Arizona's.
The ones in Arizona were wild.
Yeah, I can see that in Arizona though.
So this is how I do it. Like when I'm changing
Yeah.
the pictures, it's showing you on my screen here.
was
So
hoping
I
it
just
was easier, but it may make it worse.
well
Yes,
actually
Tara. You had skinwalkers in Arizona, or something equivalent to that. It might not have been exactly a skinwalker, but it was a. I don't know what equivalent to that is other than scary.
I remember when she had the drums. Hearing the drums.
Yep.
Okay, so then we'll save as copy.
Um,
And
let me see. Come in. I gotta look.
where did it save it to? Why is it not right here with all the other ones? Okay, hold on. Oh, it didn't take you guys to the screen with me. So you can't see what I'm looking at anymore. I'm sorry.
Mandy, you should have
Okay.
told us to have snacks. This is a long live. You should have said, bring snacks.
That's right. Well, you know, when you're coming to hang out with Mandy, you always got to have your snacks, okay?
Yeah,
Always got to have your snacks and your drinks.
that's right.
Because you never know how long we're going to be here, okay?
Right.
All right. So let's go. I don't know what it saved as because it just has saved as copy.
Google it, y'all.
All right. Okay, let me do 0.1. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
So you can see it. I mean, you can see his two eyes better there and his forehead. I don't want to say anything because I don't know because I just changed. I took all the color out, which there's still some color in it over here for some reason. But the forehead looks like there's something there, but it was on the right side of his well, that's the right side of his forehead.
We have the Rougarou here in Louisiana, like when people have the. What did I just say? Oh my goodness, Miss Tinsel. She is just because the other cat's up here in my lap. So she came up here and now she's mad.
I heard her. My goodness. Oh my.
God.
Oh, thank you, SL. I just play with the different balances on it. You know, I try to take the color out, add more color to it. Most of the time I don't add more color to it because that just makes it harder to see. But take the color out and change the brightness a little bit, the contrast a little bit,
Yeah.
and the sharpness a little bit. Those are usually the ones that I play with. But okay, so let's go look at her leg. Okay, so we know she has a picture of the right side of his face, and she zoomed in on the right side of his face. Can we all agree that that is what we factually saw?
Yes, I agree.
Okay. I that's what I thought, I think. If you took a picture of him off screen, would his bruise show up? Not from her phone. Possibly. I would have to see if I can get a picture like where he's actually looking in this direction, like towards the camera, because and the lighting, with the lighting being above his head like that, that's a good question. I'll have to go back and look at it and see if I can, but I definitely will try that 77. I wasn't really thinking about that because since she took a picture from directly in front of him, and then zoomed in on it, that's where my focus was. But I will definitely try to go back and see if it's, because I have it saved on my phone in my editing program where I tried to clear up the video a little bit and make it a little bit sharper. So if it will sharpen his face a little bit without distorting his face, then we should be able to see if there's any discoloration. And yeah, the picture that was used in his missing on the, oh my goodness, my brain just went blank. On his official missing flyer where he's wearing the lighter colored shirt and it says something across it. I forget. The Optimus something. That picture was allegedly taken Saturday at Costco, and there are allegedly, possibly, maybe bruises on his neck. So in this picture here, this is what we were looking at on the video. This is where her leg lights up. And this is where her elbow is outward. Like I told you on the video, remember I said, look right here as her elbow is pulled away from her body. That is what, this is a screenshot of her elbow is away from her body. The light is shining down from the table onto her leg right here. And that, in my opinion, is what I'm describing, okay? And that light right there is shining down from the lamp above their table onto her black napkin on her leg. So if I zoom in, you can see it's just right here. The brightest part is up here at the top, right there. And then it's a little bit darker as it gets further down. That's because the light is above the table. Okay. So then if we go back to normal size. Oh. Where'd the other pictures go? I don't know why it does this. Look, it rearranges my pictures.
So you don't think the light is too far centered to make a difference, like shining on her leg? You don't think it's, you know what I'm asking?
Yeah, no, when you sit at Roadhouse at the table, if you lean back, the light will shine down on your lap.
Okay.
Like I know from experience myself of that. Like I almost want to convince my husband that we need a date night to go to Roadhouse so that I could do an example trial.
Yeah.
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 Like we need to go. I need to take pictures. I need you to stand over there and take my picture.
Right.
Where's the other? Now, see, here's the official missing. Look at me trying to make a new word. This is the picture I was just talking about, where on his neck there are possibly, maybe, allegedly bruises on his neck. This is a blurry picture because it's not the original, but I do have the original on here also. And then this picture is another Roadhouse picture, but it is not from the same day.
I was going to say no, because her hair's down there.
Right. But a lot of people thought this was his Roadhouse dinner that night on Saturday or on Sunday, and it wasn't. So, because when that video came out, then people were like, we've been lied to this whole time. Nope. This is a video or a picture when they went out to eat, but it's not from that Sunday night.
Yeah. Somebody must have been sitting on the other side.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the missing flyer. This is a better, I know I sharpened it up a little bit so it'd be more clear. I think it's this one. Oh my goodness, quit it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, see right here. Right here. And right here. And then right here. That's where I see discoloration, allegedly, maybe, possibly. Yeah. And that's on the missing flyer. And this is from Costco on Saturday, the 24th of February. Now, this picture is on the TBI informational website also. So when I screenshot it recently, I went straight there to get it. So I can pull that up too, and we can zoom in on the actual original where it's not on the missing flyer, because I feel like it's a little bit distorted on the flyer also. When you go to the website, I feel like it's even more sharp. Oh, and this picture here. Now, this is the picture that they had laying on the table when they did their interview.
They're asking you to take down Tara's comment. I think they're trying to see the pictures.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There you go.
I'm sorry. I didn't think it was blocking too much because I have this bar up at the bottom of all the pictures.
You just can't see it the way. Yeah.
Okay. So this picture is the school picture.
Good night.
Good night, Tara. Love you too. Sweetest dreams. I'll send you a message after I have time to listen to your video. And we'll see. We'll see. Oh, Baby Kisses, she wasn't trying to delete her comment. She was wanting me to take her comment off the screen so that you guys could see the whole picture that I was sharing. I appreciate you helping, though. So during their interview that they did with Chronicles of Olivia back in early March, I believe it was mid-March, maybe. No, it was early, because that's when they first came out and did the first slew of interviews.
Mm-hmm.
This was his school picture that she had laying on the table that she kept looking at. Right when she was talking, she kept looking down at the table.
Mm-hmm.
And this was the picture that was laying there, right? Am I right?
Yeah. I forgot about that. That's been a while. Yeah.
And she said, he had a chocolate milk mustache, y'all.
Mm.
I want your opinion. And Tammie, I know yours. Do you guys see a chocolate milk mustache when you're this up close and personal? Oh yeah, I think he looks very handsome in this picture. His hair looks super cute. He's not smiling, but it's a handsome picture. He is a handsome boy. He really is. Baby Kisses, her accent is fake too. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Allegedly. I have a little video clip on my channel of that too. When I was doing a live stream one day, we were reviewing or talking about him eating the Nesquik powder straight out of the Nesquik can, and she tripped over the comma and lost her whole accent.
Mm.
So the first part of her sentence, she had her sweet southern twang, and the last part of her sentence after the comma, she talked like me with no accent. Like it just completely dropped right out of her mouth. Okay, so 77, you do not see a chocolate milk mustache. Baby Kisses, you do see a chocolate milk mustache. So my son drinks chocolate milk all the time, okay? And we get the thick ass chocolate milk from Walmart. That it's too thick for me. I have to put white milk in it because it is so thick. My son loves it because it is so thick, right? Anytime he has a chocolate milk mustache, the mustache goes all the way across. It's not just on one side or the other. Oh, you said you didn't know. Okay. All right. Well, look closely. And do you see a mustache on both sides of the mouth or just one? I told him to go to bed. The next interview, I told him to go to bed, and he did. Just one side, right? Just one side. It's just on one side. It's just on his left side of his mouth, which is on our right side of the screen. And it looks kind of square.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look rounded at the bottom like it would be if he were drinking out of a cup. I promise, I promise, when my son has a cup of chocolate milk tomorrow, I'm going to zoom in and take a picture of his mouth this exact same way, and we'll compare it. And this is just possibly maybe. I'm not saying anything is a fact here at all. This is speculation. We're pondering things. Jetta and SL, are you guys sharing a brain tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Thinking alike too much? I love it when that happens. That's fun. Yes, he could have. Exactly, Baby Kisses. He could have wiped off the right side of his mouth and not the left side. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because I know I have to tell my son, wipe both sides of your mouth. Wipe all the way across. You forgot to wipe your bottom lip. You got the top one, but not the bottom one. So that's why I'm saying this is just a discussion. You know, I'm not saying anything factual at all. Look at the forehead under the hairline bangs. Okay, Rosebud. On this picture here, the school picture, because I'm not done with this picture yet. Hi, Colleen. It looks like a shadow under the top lip, too. Okay, wait, hold on. A shadow under the top lip? Where do you mean, Rosebud? See, I see right here. It looks a little bit darker on the bottom lip right here. So it's dark right here and it's dark right here. And it could be shadowing. It could be a bad photographer. It could be chocolate milk. I mean, it could be anything, right?
And it's not a birthmark, right?
No, because it's not in any other picture.
Yeah.
But we don't know. We're just discussing what we see. I do too, baby kisses. Seth Jr. I do too. He definitely looks like his daddy a lot. And the forehead under the bang hairline on the same side of his face. Okay.
Mandy, that was the where you were telling me about, is what they're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
Okay. Over here, Rosebud, where it looks like it's a certain shade of red or purple over here. Yeah. Yeah, that stood out to me too. So Tammie and I were just talking about this picture the other day, and that's why I stopped here. And then also his eyes. Now, it could be from lack of sleep because, you know, if he has trouble sleeping, he could have dark circles under his eyes. Like my son, when he was between 6, 7, 8, 9 years old, if he wouldn't get enough sleep, he wouldn't get bags under his eyes, but he would get dark shading under his eyes. So that could possibly be what this is. But, you know, everything is a possibility right now because nothing is factual. I have to clarify just in case, you know. We're all speculating, but I think we all know that we're speculating. But I just want to make it clear for anybody else who might not believe that we're just speculating. So you don't think that this is hair, SL? So what if, okay, so I thought that too. Didn't I say that, Tammie? That this didn't look like hair?
You did. Now see, this picture looks better than the one that you sent me on the phone. This one's clearer, so I see now more what you're saying.
Okay.
Versus the other picture that you sent me.
And so, yeah, because I had talked about my son has he has a hair, what's it called? The hair lick?
Calic.
Thank you. It's almost 4:00 in the morning here. We're going to have to end this soon.
Yeah. I was going to say Mimi's going to have to be awake in a couple hours.
I know. And Tammie's up way past her bedtime.
Yeah.
So it could be, you know, he might have a calic in there somewhere. My son has 2 calics. He has one in the front and one in the crown of his head. Rosebud, I'm not for sure what year. I don't know if this was his last school year picture, like the school year that we're currently in, or if it was one from 23, 24. I pulled up the the picture day thing on their school website, and the only thing that it had was their retake picture day, and it was in October. So I don't know. Usually, like our kids' school, they start their picture days within their first like 2 weeks of starting school.
Yeah. It's crazy early.
Right. Super early. Well,
Yeah.
that's when they got the fresh haircuts and the new clothes and,
Yes,
you
yeah.
know. So I'm assuming that that's what it's from. But I don't know because he looks young in this picture. So it might have been from the year before. So I can't say 100% sure. And I don't think that I've heard anywhere. So, but with it being reddish purple right here, this could be some kind of scratch, or he could have hit his head on something. You know, it could, since it's kind of hard to see, it could be like maybe he hit his head on a piece of wood or something, and those are like individual scratch marks that are going vertically, you know, going up and down from his hairline to his eyebrow. It could also be his hair hanging down there, and it has a reflection on like where it's bubbled out, you know, it could be curved. And so the lighting could be shining on the part that's bubbled out right here on the curl, and this is the part that curls under, so it looks darker, just like up here looks darker.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good. Okay, well, we'll end soon so we can go check on Brittany.
I don't know if he was deemed a clumsy kid or not, Rosabeth. That's a good question. I don't know.
The only thing that they talked about really on his stability, and they said he loved to run. They said that he was an odd dancer.
Okay. Well, I mean,
He could have been dancing around and hit his head on, you know, the door frame or something. I mean, I don't know. I would think that he wouldn't be that clumsy because of the chromosome deletion disorder. And then he has the pocket of fluid on his head where he has to be careful not to hit his head,
yeah.
you know. So I would think that he wouldn't do something like that on purpose, or dance close enough or be clumsy enough to hit his head. I don't know. Yes, I'm giving the benefit of the doubt, SL. I definitely I'm not saying anybody did anything because we don't
Right.
know.
Right. Yeah.
You know, I mean, of course I have my own theory of what I think happened, but I want to look at all possibilities to make sure that I'm solid in my theory, you know?
And there's also those growing spurts, like boys have those growing spurts where their knees hurt and their elbows hurt, and that kind of leaves
Mhm.
their gap in between their kneecaps and their elbows. I know my grandson, my grandson is 14 and he's 6'2".
It sounds like my son.
So they get that clumsy. There's that clumsy time, which he never has been clumsy, but which is really weird. He's tall and he's never been clumsy, but they have that time when their bones aren't matching up right.
Right.
So maybe he had that clumsy, awkward, like he grew 2 or 3 inches at one time.
Right. That's very possible. But I also, talked about the darkness under his eyes. Now, in this picture, this is a picture of a picture inside of a picture frame, right? So, I mean, that could be smudges on the glass of the picture for all we know. We don't know, right? We don't know.
Yeah, you don't know. Yep.
Right. We're just discussing, not accusing. Exactly, Rosebud. Perfect.
You
Right.
gotta look
No,
at angles.
right. I appreciate you saying it, SL, because that means that you understood what I was what my point was. So I knew it wasn't negative. I got you, girl. I know. I appreciate you saying it. And yeah, we have to be fair, right? Like, I mean, what person in their right mind is going to come on here and say that mother is guilty AF?
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, not until
I
you.
would never say that.
Mm-mm.
And just like I would never come on here and say that Chris is guilty AF
Mm-mm.
or Seth is guilty AF. You know, like, we don't know.
No, we don't.
We know Chris has crossed lines from his own words. He's told us things that he has done. Like, using a belt on a child is outrageous, and shame on you forever for doing that.
Yeah.
So Chris is guilty of being an asshole, a dickhead maybe. But that's also far, right? Like,
That's
we
not
don't know.
for you to say either. You can
What?
you can call somebody those names and not be held liable for calling them those names. But you can't
Exactly.
accuse somebody of something that you don't have all the facts for, you know.
Right. And nor would I.
Especially that, you know.
Right. Right. And I wouldn't. I mean, even when, like,
Neither one of us would, yeah.
yeah, even when somebody's been convicted, it's still hard for me to say, you know, especially like an RSO.
Yeah.
Man, it's so hard for me to say, even after they've been convicted.
Yeah.
You know, like Stephen Stearns right now, he is a disgusting, evil, vile, toxic piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it would still be hard for me to call him an SO, even knowing what I know, because he hasn't been convicted of it yet, you know? And that's just how I go. That's how I roll. That's who I am deep in my soul. And I think that's why Tammie and I get along so well, because I know she feels the same way.
Yeah.
So that's right, Rosebud.
Pains do hurt, Afton. They do hurt. Growing pains do hurt. And they make them clumsy. Boys, particularly.
Right. Yep. But what I noticed about his eyes is on this eye, it just looks a little bit dark over here and a little bit darker, like reddish, you know, around the corners of his eyes, which could be from sleep. But on this eye, we have more of a reddish purplish, and then we have puffy
Mm-hmm.
and red.
Yeah.
And purplish here. So with it being all on this side of his face concerns me a little bit, you know, enough to discuss it with you guys. You know, I'll put it that way. Oh, thank you, Rosebud.
I hate school pictures too because they kind of catch you off guard. That may be why he's not smiling. I mean, they may take the, you know, okay, Sebastian, take the picture before he even knows it. He didn't even get a chance to smile before they clicked the stupid
Right.
picture. Yeah, because that's what
My son never smiles in pictures. I have to make him smile, and then when he does smile, it's a fake as hell smile.
Yeah, put you on the spot, make you smile like that. Yeah.
Yes.
I know my
Yes.
grandson says, Nana, they didn't even give me time to smile. They just clicked the picture. And I'm like, oh, well, that sounds about right.
Right? Yeah, 77, you're right. He could have fallen and hit his head on something on that side of his face. Absolutely. That's why we were talking about maybe him dancing and being clumsy or, you know.
Mm-hmm. Where was his, the fluid, where was that on the part of his head? Where is that at? What side
You
is
know
that?
what? I feel bad because I don't know.
I don't know either. That's why I don't.
I haven't heard the interview where that is discussed in detail. And I haven't researched it to know about it myself. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, Rosebud, that's so nice. It'd be nuts all day long as you get a smiling kid on picture day, right?
Dang, you got to pay for them things. And they ain't.
That's right. Oh my gosh. When I pulled up his high school, their yearbooks are on sale, and they're only on sale for a limited time.
Yeah.
Like, there's only so many more days that you can purchase one of their
Right.
yearbooks.
Yeah.
How much do you think their yearbook cost?
Probably about $50.
Okay. Chat, how much do you think their yearbook costs? You're going to shit when I tell you. Yeah, he might not want to smile. I mean, I'm like
Yeah.
the smile,
Yeah.
that's not even really a concern. You know, like
Yeah, that's
I
what I
didn't
was saying.
even,
Might not even. Some kids don't like to smile, and that's fine.
right.
Yeah.
All right, we got 35, 75, 70, 99. Ours is over 40. 120. Holy moly. Okay,
There's
it said,
some yearbooks out there.
right?
Yeah, there
It
are.
said starting price was $85.
Yeah, no doubt.
That was the starting price. And they even have they have different add-ons that you can get with it, which I only looked at the first two that popped up because I wasn't gonna, go dig. I just pulled up the
Yeah.
homepage and looked there. But you could buy a set of pins for an additional $15 for people to sign your yearbook with.
I go to Walmart.
Right.
Dang Walmart and get some cheaper than that.
Right.
Oh
Like
my, really?
yours is 120, Jacqueline. See, how? No. That is outrageous.
That is crazy. And are they color? Are they at least in color?
Yeah, they're color and like glossy print. And I
Yeah.
mean, the page that they had open as example was,
Yeah.
but like you can't see the yearbook online. So I don't know. Like when, I remember my freshman yearbook, all the senior pictures and all of the collection of pictures in the front of the yearbook were all color, but all of the freshman, sophomore, and junior pictures were all black and white.
Yeah, that's why I was asking were they color or black and white. Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome, blue butterflies.
Hi, blue butterflies. Well, I'm glad you were recommended to come in, chill, chat, bring your snacks. Get your snacks. You got to have your snacks. Get your snacks and your drink.
Snack. Snack.
Your snacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was a hardcover. There was
Yeah.
a hardcover on it for sure, Rosebud.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. I mean, I know I graduated. I'm not going to tell you how many years ago because I'm grown. Okay, I'm grown. But I think my high school yearbooks were like between $30 and $40.
You should have told them, are you going to engrave his name on the outside of it?
Oh no, that's additional.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For 85, it should have been automatic.
Right. It was an extra like 25 just to have two initials put down in the bottom corner.
So dumb. Mm. You know where my yearbooks are? They're in a cabinet stacked up.
Mine are in a box.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hi, little Miss Sunshine.
Yeah. Got a drink
Oh
and a cake. She's prepared. She's got some snacks.
I'd say she's been here before, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, girl.
Oh,
Before.
my goodness. Okay, let me scroll through here again. And oh, this was okay. So I posted this too. We talked about the bite marks.
Yeah.
Oh, 79. You're overgrown. I love it. I love it. I'm going to start using that when I hit a certain age. Thank you.
Am I the only one that believes that they need to check out the sighting that they had in North Carolina? Because if you do a side to side with the footage of the NC and the restaurant looks alike. The lady in NC, is that what you mean?
No, I heard somebody else say that. It was the boy that they saw in North Carolina. They think
Uh,
looks identical to the Texas Roadhouse
I was
footage.
thinking they were comparing that lady with the other one.
Yeah, no. But that mother proved to law enforcement that the child she had was not Sebastian.
Yeah. I think she had to go through quite a few things to prove that, didn't she?
Mhm. I would
Yeah.
assume so. I mean,
Yeah.
birth certificate and Social Security card can be duplicated,
Yeah.
imitated, so I'm betting that she probably had to prove a little bit more.
Yeah.
Um, and they probably spoke to the boy also, they wouldn't just take a word.
They always say that we've got a look-alike somewhere, but I
Yeah,
really
I'd
didn't.
never.
I didn't see that little boy close up, so I can't give
Oh,
any.
I did. I thought the picture looked photoshopped. Like he had white dots outlining his face and his lips. It was weird. It was so weird.
Hmm.
I thought it was a fake picture, like a photoshopped picture, but um right, they can be duplicated. But I was going to say I've never heard until I think Justin was the first person that I heard use the word doppelganger. Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You're right.
I don't know if I've heard that word before,
You
and
know
I
what it is?
just like a twin, like a
Yeah.
look-alike.
But normally it's like the twin, like when you see your doppelganger, normally that the doppelganger you see is not alive. So it's
Oh.
like a spirit that looks like you.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like you coming, but it's in spirit form. Or you passing yourself, but it's in spirit form.
Well, see, that makes it even more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I wanted to zoom in on this picture up here because you just saw it was the small picture in the corner, and I'm zooming in on it, which is going to distort it because people said I didn't see any marks on his arms.
Mm-hmm.
I screenshot this um, from the website from the original interview. So I went to the website myself, pulled up the interview, put it on the clearest quality, and I screenshot it from there. So you can see the marks here
Yeah.
and the marks over here on his arms. So I'm not joshing you, right? Right here is where I zoomed in. You can see the bottom of the shirt sleeve, and you can see the 1, 2, and then the 1, 2, 3. Okay, so then we make it smaller, and we go down here. Here's the top of the sleeve, which is the top of the sleeve right here. And then we go down further, and we got the 1, 2, and the 1, 2, 3. Detroit, I sent it to TBI. I mean, what they do with it is their business, I don't know if they looked at his arms. I don't know if they confirmed that he was in Memphis. I don't know if they took pictures of anybody's arms or bodies at all in the first week. I don't know if those marks showed up on the 28th or if they were there on the 26th. I don't know. I don't know. I just compiled the two pictures together. Okay, so K Crime, you don't think that they were there on the 26th? Looked like it happened. Okay, this interview was on March 4th.
So that's like 8 days later, 7 days, 8 days later.
Well, so if you count the 26th, we had 29 days in February, so it'd be 26, 27, 28, 29, and then 4. So it'd be 7 days.
7
Yeah.
days. Yeah.
Looks like teeth. Probably not. Seth said that Chris had long sleeves on or a jacket on when he was around him. I remember hearing that being talked about, baby kisses. Yep. Because Seth said he didn't ever see Chris's arms to know if they were there or not on that Monday. SL, I think that K Crime is saying she thinks that they look too new to be from the 26th. If I read it correctly, if I read her comment correctly. Because that's what I thought at first, too. I had to reread it twice. Because at first I was like, wait a minute. You're saying they weren't there on the 26th? Now, how the heck would you know that? But then I reread it. And I think that's what she was saying. She can correct me. If not. Yes, fresh. Okay. So we're all just assuming here because we're all just making asses out of ourselves with assumptions, okay?
Yep.
Nobody knows anything.
Nobody knows. We don't know what we don't know.
And absolutely, 77. Absolutely. If it is helpful in any way, shape, or form, it is my pleasure. Okay, now here's another thing. So I've been going back and watching the older interviews a lot lately. And I went back and watched the Lore Lodge videos. And I actually was going to review one of them tonight. But, I mean, this has been way better anyway. So one of the things that has been topic of discussion that I've noticed over the last week and a half or so was there was an allegation that a creator had said, and we're not going to mention the creator's name, so please don't put any names in the chat because, like I said, if you don't have anything nice to say, we don't say anything at all, and I don't have anything nice to say right now about this situation. And there was a creator that said Sebastian mimicked the behaviors onto others when it came to his essay that he endured. And they said that due to Seth saying that he wanted to get him proper therapy and that he went, one example of something that could have been taken the wrong way was him going into the men's restroom and saying, "This is mine, what yours look like." And I'm not using exact quotes, okay? And then he also said he was trying to get him into the online school because they had the therapy. You know, he wanted to do the therapy also because he was very adamant about him getting the proper therapy, right? Somehow the proper therapy was twisted into he didn't have the right therapy, so he was mimicking the behaviors onto others, which was never said. My nose is starting to get all clogged up now. So this was one of the quotes that the Lore Lodge had quoted Seth as saying, you know, this is Seth here in the background. And his quote was, "My son's autistic, and if he doesn't get the proper help, we don't want him to become that." And there's multiple different ways. But if you're not certified in the proper way to get him help, you're just going to make it worse. So I thought that was another quote of his to prove, he never said that Sebastian was mimicking shit.
No.
And that really bothered me when I saw that. And if you're not sure what I'm talking about, I can lead you in the direction to see it. There was a clip channel that made a video about it being said. And Brittany shared the video on her community tab. And she tagged me in it. And that's how I saw it. So...
Yeah.
Blue butterflies, I have not ever had an open panel, but it's something that I've talked about doing. I've thought about it, or even doing like a call-in show, you know, like Justin does with the call-in sometime. Not tonight, because we're gonna have to we gotta end soon. It's almost 4:30 in the morning. But maybe the next live we might have to do that. I'm gonna make Tammie come up here with me again, and we're gonna do it again. This was when I was going through... Oh my goodness, quit it. This is when I was going through the different lighting with the same arm, just a different screenshot of the bite marks. But now this was the last picture that Seth said that he had taken of Sebastian. Does anybody have a date? Tammie, do you know if he ever said when it was taken?
I don't know when that is taken. It doesn't look like it was too long ago, though.
Right. That's what I was thinking. I didn't know if it was the last weekend that he was with Seth.
He looks really happy there.
He does. He has an authentic smile. I actually made a calendar here of when he was with Seth last, and it was the weekend prior to him being reported missing. So it could have been the 16th, the 17th, the 18th, or the 19th. Monday the 19th was President's Day. So I'm not for sure how long he was with him that weekend, but it was a 3-day weekend. So
His face looks different there.
Right.
If you know what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't see any...
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any bumps or bruises or marks or...
Mm-mm.
Now his bangs are longer here.
Mm-hmm.
And they're kind of... But yeah, I don't see any markings. And this way we can kind of see around his eyes a little bit too.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's grinning so big, he's closing his eyes almost.
Right. Right. Ear to ear smile.
Mm-hmm.
So happy. Right, baby kisses. And that's what, when I was saying, you know, it could be the lighting on the lighter part of his hair. That's what I was talking about. See how it's lighter right here and darker down here? That's why I was pointing that out, where it could be lighter. And it just looked like he didn't have hair in that spot because it was so light.
Mm-hmm.
He does. He looks just like his daddy.
Mm-hmm.
He sure does. All right. Well, oh wait, I know. I wanted to run. Okay. Hang on here. One last thing. I want to pull up the original picture on the TBI website. And then we will be all done. We will end it, call it a night. But I want you to see this original picture that I was talking about that's on the missing flyer. All right, let me share my screen. And Okay. Now this link, I have to adjust the size of my window to make it bigger or smaller on my screen for you guys to see it. Okay. You think that was the last time that Seth said that he was there? Yeah. I think it was that weekend. And because I know it was every other weekend, but I know that they had changed one of the weekends, which they would alternate weekends and switch it around if they needed to without any hesitation or issues or anything, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, and that's understandable. You should be able to
Right.
work together and do that. Yeah.
Okay. So when I click on it, it won't let me zoom in on it. But it's down here a little bit bigger. But I think it's down here even bigger by itself also. Yep. Nope. I was just teasing. That picture right there, that's the biggest smile in any picture that I have seen. That is the happiest look on his face. He loved that snake.
Mm-hmm. And none of those pictures are of the same picture that of the shirt he had on at the Roadhouse either, because there's Baby Yoda was on those, on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is, let me see. I know that there's a way for me to zoom in. I don't do this very often, so. Oh, it won't let me go any. Okay, so this is as big as I can make it. This is the original from the TBI website right here, uncut, unfiltered, unaltered in any way, shape, or form. This was at Costco, allegedly on Saturday, right before he vanished Sunday night, Monday morning.
Eating his colossal popcorn.
Well, I don't know if he has popcorn in front of him or not, but he has his optimism shirt on. We can't see. It looks like they might be sitting at a table. But this is my concern right here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Looks the same as the other one. I mean, the shadow can't be the same in two different pictures, I wouldn't think.
Right. No, this is Shayna. This is the day before they went to Roadhouse. So Saturday they went to Costco, which is where they are in this picture. And then Sunday they went to BJ's, they went to the bowling alley, they went to the grocery store, and they went to Roadhouse, not in that order, and before going home for the evening. And then he vanished that night. Oh, at Costco, he had a slushie or something? Where'd he have the colossal popcorn then? Oh, was that at BJ's?
Oh, okay. I knew that she said he had one. I just didn't remember where it was at.
Yeah, but I remember somebody saying BJ's didn't have colossal popcorns. They had colossal pretzels or something. Like, we don't have BJ's around here or Costco, so I don't know. Yes, at BJ's. Thank you, C-Star. And hi, C-Star. I don't think I said hi to you earlier. You keep coming in and out of chat. I don't remember. And BJ's Colossal Popcorn, it was the grand opening. Oh, okay. So it was a special occasion type thing.
Sea Star keeps going out with the tide and coming back in. Just leave her alone, Mandy.
I know. I just want to make sure that I say hello, okay? That was it. SL, this was the picture that Justin showed, but what Justin showed you was two different versions of this picture because he didn't go directly to the website and get it from here. He had screenshots from other websites, from like other news websites or whatever, right from the night before. Yeah, because it's early Saturday morning now. Damn it, Mandy, keeping us up all night.
Right?
Jeez, oh Pete's.
Gosh.
Gotta get some sleep sometime, bitch. Get
Yeah.
off of here.
We'll do it another day.
Not with Mandy. But yeah, he had taken screenshots from different news articles, and each one has their own resolution that they post in, and it may alter the color a little bit. So that's why he shows you two different screenshots, and because one did look darker than the other. One was a lighter shade from head to toe, basically, like from top to bottom. And then the other one, Sebastian's skin looked more of like a red tone, I think, in my opinion, on my device. But that's why I went straight to this website, because I want to show you from the TBI website. You can pull it up yourself on your own device. Nothing is altered here. It's not distorted in any way, shape, or form. It's right here.
Said Sebastian like samples. I'm like, some people go to places like that and they fill up on those samples. That's what they do. They go to different places and just eat their samples.
Do you know that I can absolutely confirm what you are saying, because I worked at Walmart
Yeah.
where I was the sample bitch. I handed out the samples to people.
Yep.
And do you know I had people that would come by and grab 3 plates for them and their people that they were with,
Yeah.
but they were there by themselves.
Yeah.
And then they would come back by again 10 minutes later.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I mean, when we had those meatballs, I don't blame them, okay?
Yeah. And kids especially, that kids love to sample.
Oh, yeah. That was a good job. I enjoyed that job because I got to meet all different, the people of Walmart are wild anyway. I used to be a customer service manager at Walmart on third shift, but that was fresh out of high school.
Yeah.
And when I did the samples, I didn't work for Walmart, but I worked inside of Walmart.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
that was, I don't know, like 10 years ago maybe. So, but the people of Walmart are one of a kind.
Yes, they are.
One of a kind.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. Okay, now also, okay, so let me leave you with this. Okay. Let me leave you with this. Okay, wait. Blue Butterfly said, if you put side to side picture from the restaurant to this picture, you can see that the glasses are different. So the age is different and the glass is different. We should do a side by side. So he has on a different pair of glasses in this picture compared to his Roadhouse picture. Let me see here. I still have the Roadhouse video pulled up. So let me pull it up when they stand up and leave the table. I think that's the best view of like Sebastian looking towards where the camera is. has the watermark on it? It's so hard to see. I don't know. I think that they might be the same pair of glasses. Let me see. Oh, I can share this tab instead. Oh, here we go. Dink, dink. Let me make it bigger. What do you think? Okay, I'll even go back as they're... Okay, they're sitting down. Now, if you're on a phone or a tablet, if you're on your phone, you can turn the phone sideways and pinch and zoom so you can make your screen bigger and you can zoom in on his face and see. And actually, I can do a screenshot. Let me try that. I always forget which ones I'm supposed to do. Oh, that's the right one. Yay. Mark up and share. I'm trying to burn my arm. I have a candle right beside me, and I just put my arm up over it, and I felt the heat come through my sweatshirt sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to catch myself on fire tonight. Okay. Let me get back over here so I can see what you're saying. His glasses at the restaurant have the black on the top, but it's clear at the bottom. Now the glasses on the other one are black all around. Can't tell. Look at the... Okay, so we need to focus at the bottom of his glasses. Are they clear or are they black? Okay, so if you're on your device, turn it sideways, pinch it in, and I'm going to hit play, and he's going to stand up. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. I see black at the bottom. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think there's black at the bottom.
It's hard with the watermark all the way across here, though. Or even if we go... Hold on. It might even be up closer out here. No, maybe not. No, he's already at the car door there. But they zoom in right after that. Doesn't he walk right in front of the camera right here? Maybe not. Maybe he walks... Oh, yep, right there. I thought he did.
He's not looking this way.
He is staring hard at whoever that mystery person is that has been cleared by law enforcement to have no involvement in Sebastian's disappearance. Just a heads up in case you missed it. Sumner County Sheriff Craddock Snuggle Struggle Sheriff put out a statement yesterday, Friday the 13th, that said they spoke with the guy or the person in the green hoodie and they have no involvement in Sebastian's disappearance. But he is staring hard at whoever Katie just handed something to or just took something from. See how clear that was? Holy moly. Look, right here. What is she doing? See her hand right here.
It almost looks like it's on the car.
Right there. Right here. It did look like it was lit up on the car right there.
Mm-hmm.
But as Sebastian walked by, it moved.
Mm-hmm.
I have not looked at it on my laptop like this. I don't know. And the person is cleared, but I don't know what the heck that was. Because that sure looked like some type of passing off something. Okay, go back to when he's sitting at the table and looks up at her. Okay, well, that was back in the very beginning. I have it slowed down. Let me put it back on normal speed here. Right there?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, you'll have to look at it on your device and turn it sideways.
Now this.
Oh,
They look black on the bottom in this.
that's
picture.
what I'm thinking.
Look,
It
if
looks like...
you're close to the nose, you can see the black. Well, I can on my device.
I'm going to look on my phone and see if I can zoom in. But right here, I see rims all the way around. Okay, I want to zoom in on that. That's why I turned the live stream on and the volume was turned all the way up. My earbud is dead. So I'm going to pinch and zoom. Yeah, I think it looks like the same pair of glasses. Look how much broader his shoulders are there in the pic. The parking lot compared to the Costco picture. Right, he looks smaller in this picture. That's what everybody has been saying. Like in the Roadhouse, and if we go back over here, okay, share this tab instead. If you look at his shoulders here, he looks like he has broad shoulders. He looks like a filled out 15-year-old. But if you go back here, he looks like he has little small shoulders, like not... My brain's too tired. I can't think of the right words, but I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
And I've heard people be upset that they use this picture on the missing flyer because he does look so much younger. Seeing him in the Roadhouse footage, he looks like an older kid, but these pictures are a day apart.
Supposedly.
Right. Exactly. Okay, so here's what I want to leave you with. And then we got to end because I can tell Tammie's ready to go night-night.
I can get in there. Yeah.
Tammie's like, I'm about to click leave studio. The hair length, it's the same. The hair length is the same. Look. Look at the hair on his forehead.
Yeah, it does look about the midway of his head, doesn't it?
Same length, yeah. It really is the same length. Because I was checking that out myself. Okay, but so here's what I want you to think about, right? Okay, so we talked about the last time Chris Proudfoot was home was on February 2nd, right? Now, we've heard about the alleged CPS reports. There's 4 or 5. There's the majority on Chris. There might be some on Katie. But Chris hadn't been home since February 2nd. The picture that you see on your screen right now was allegedly, per Katie Proudfoot, taken on Saturday, the day before he vanished. So if those are bruises on his neck, we could rule one person out if we narrowed it down to 2 people that could have possibly put the bruises there. Maybe. Allegedly, maybe. He was with one person Saturday and Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
The other person had not been around for 24 days. If those are bruises on his neck, those bruises are not 24 days old.
Right.
So I want you to ponder that. Think about it. And don't say what it means to you. Because we don't want anybody to take anything wrong or twist anything. But I want you to just think about that. I thank you, SL. Rosebud. You guys are so sweet. I know. I wish I could come live so much. Tammie will tell you, I bitch about not being able to live stream all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Me too. I mean, it's just a matter of finding the time to be able to do it.
And staying awake.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
By the time my granddaughter gets to sleep at night and my house is quiet, I'm already asleep. There are some nights I fall asleep before she does.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness. And usually my daughter goes to sleep way earlier than we do because she usually wakes up super early in the morning. But for some reason, she can't just be like, okay, let's let Mimi sleep in today.
Mm-hmm. No.
Mimi has to get up too.
That's right. Everybody has to be up.
Right. Okay, wait. I'm seeing some comments here. I can't leave without addressing. Hold on. Okay. Baby kisses. That was allegedly happening. Allegedly. The only person that we have heard that from was Terry Lynn, right? About the poker game Friday night. I have not heard any other person confirm that or any proof to validate it. So, and 77 said it also. So we don't know if that's true or not. It's possible, but if we believe their own words, if we believe Chris and Katie Proudfoot, if we go by what they said and only what they said, Chris hadn't been home since the 2nd. And Katie was the one that was with Sebastian on Saturday, on Sunday, on Friday, on Thursday. And those marks, whatever, are not 24 days old. Okay. Because I thought about that too. And there was supposed to be like some kind of meeting or something. I've heard that there was a meeting on the 7th. I've heard there was one on the 10th. I've heard all 3 parents were there, but I haven't been able to find the clip where that was talked about, on what panel that was talked about. I heard it was Web Sleuths. I went back and listened to Web Sleuths. I could not find it. So if anybody knows where they talked about the parent meeting that they had on February 7th or February 10th, please tell me, because I can't find it. I didn't hear it myself. So I've only heard other people talk about it. So I'm not for sure, baby kisses. No, I mean where the interview happened. Like, where did Chris or Katie say themselves that they had a meeting at the school? Oh, the teacher confirmed it. Okay, so Justin spoke to a teacher, and a teacher told Justin that. So it didn't come from Chris or Katie. Because, see, I heard somebody say, well, they talked about that, so we know it's true. I know I heard somebody say that. They said that that's how they knew it was true, that it was really a teacher that Justin was talking to, because Chris or Katie had said it themselves. I think it was Chris that had said it himself.
They're saying a teacher emailed Justin and told him.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I remember that part, but I heard another creator say that she knew that Justin was being honest about it, like it wasn't a fake
Yeah.
teacher, because Chris had validated it. So you guys don't recall Chris saying it at all? Well, YouTuber, that's what I'm wondering. Like, how would they? But we don't know, because law enforcement hasn't come out and said there wasn't or there was a poker game Friday night. They haven't confirmed or denied a poker game. Blue butterflies, my guess is they have already spoken to law enforcement. I don't think Justin would talk to them about something and put it in the public without making sure that they had already given the information to law enforcement. And Justin is pretty stern about that,
Yeah.
Right. And Justin vetted the person. And that's another thing. I think I would believe it coming from Justin, because I know he doesn't just believe bullshit. Like, he's not going to just take some Joe Schmo and be like, okay, I believe you. Like, he's going to try to prove who you are. And poker game with money is illegal. Never heard Chris say it. Okay. Right. He always, he double, triple, and digs, and then quadruple checks. Okay, wait. K Crime said Tony mentioned it on the lab when him and Seth were up there on the lab's channel, or when they were on Seth's channel and Josh was up there on Seth's channel. Because I'll go back and dig. I'll go back and I've been listening to all the old interviews anyway. So I will go back again. Right, K Crime. And that's where I'm stuck. And Tammie, have you heard anybody else talk about the poker game other than Terry Lynn?
No. Mm-mm.
And see, it's not that I don't believe Terry Lynn. It's just that maybe the person wasn't being honest with her.
Because normally every little thing everybody's done a video on it. But you don't hear that much about it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, normally there's like 3 or 4 videos coming out talking about it, but I don't even know has Brittany even talked about it?
Yeah, but it's been a while. It's been back like when we were first starting to do the power panels.
Yeah.
Because Terry Lynn came up on a couple of the power panels, and I think that's when she had talked about it with like more of our communities,
Yeah.
I think her community had already known about it, but that's when we found out more about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's been a little while. Right, the parent meeting. Right.
Yeah.
And Tony on the lab talked about the parent meeting when Tony was on Josh's channel. Okay, I will go back and re-listen to those again and see if I can find it. And yeah, Terry's a local, and she was one of the first like public people to start covering Sebastian's case. And she went to school with those people down there, like every time Chris said something about the location of anything, she knew exactly what he was talking about. Yes, well, that's true, Faye. That's true. Law enforcement did take all of the devices from all the houses. But according to Seth, law enforcement did not take everything from Chris and Katie's house for the first 2 weeks. Banana Fresh, hi Banana Fresh, welcome in. I'm pretty sure that it was alleged that Chris was there also. So Nick has referenced the poker game. Yes, he uses the poker emojis, the card emojis, doesn't he? The hearts and the spades.
Yeah.
His riddles get me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm very cautious about those riddles.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's very possible, K-Crime. I'm sure she hears a lot of the local gossip down there. And it probably is hard to keep the gossip straight from the facts.
Yeah.
As much gossip as she's hearing.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if, she might have gotten it confused too. The lab had Tony on recently. Maybe that's where Tony mentioned it. Well, that was when he was on there recently. That was just to discuss the vigil because Seth Rogers is being sued by a woman who attended the last vigil that they had, the Miranda's. Oh, I can't remember. It's way past time for us to end this live. But she was there recording, and she said that she was assaulted. So she is suing Seth about it. Tony discussed that on Josh's panel. If you have not heard the details about that, and if you need to know more, I thought about making a video about it because I've watched all of her interviews that she's done, and she's suing him for $17,600.
Lord.
And yeah, it's a frivolous thing in my opinion. Allegedly, I think it's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, they took all of their cell phones. Actually, Banana Fresh, we cleared this up in my last live stream. If you would like to go back and look, I pulled up all the clips to lay it out because somebody else in chat was questioning it also. And they took all of the cell phones on day one. Chris, Katie's, Seth's, all on day one. They signed the paperwork for them to do whatever they needed to do to it, to download it, to do all that. And then about 12 hours later, they got their cell phones back one by one. And exactly baby kisses. She is, her name is Tex. Tex. Tex.
Okay, Mandy, I am out of here.
All right. I'm going to clear this up real quick and then I'm going to be out of here too. I appreciate you joining me tonight so much.
Yes.
And we're going to put your link in chat. Is Nightbot dropping it when I do the guest?
I think so. I'm not sure. I've been trying to read comments, but haven't really been paying attention to that.
Because I dropped it on my cell phone and I know SL was dropping it earlier too.
Yeah.
But There it is. Okay, you guys, make sure you go subscribe to Tammie. Last time I checked, you were at 832.
Awesome. Thank y'all. I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, girl.
Yeah,
We're
we're
going
gonna
to get her to 1K. Whoop, whoop.
Yep. That'll be awesome.
Tammie is awesome. And you guys go check out her channel. She has live streams on there. They're older, but you can go back and just listen to some of the cases that she's covered. You know, she's done private stuff and she's done national cases. She's done not so national cases. So go check it out.
Yeah.
For sure, for sure. She
Yeah.
needs the watch hours too. That would be helpful if you wanted to watch some videos and get to know Tammie.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna start going live too, like Mandy is, and now that things are kind of slowing down and getting better, because it's been like a crazy couple of months, but I'm going to try to get back to where I can go live again. So
Awesome. I'm excited. And we have an option through StreamYard now where we can dual stream. So, like, if I'm live and you want to come in and join, but you want to go live on your channel, you can click my link and it'll put my live stream on your channel too.
oh, neat. That's cool. All
Right. So, as we're streaming, it'll combine our chats on StreamYard. But if you go watch it, you can go watch the live stream from either one of our channels.
Oh, wow. That's neat.
Yeah.
That's neat. Thank you, YouTuber. Thank you.
I've never done it, but I want to try it sometime. So
that'd be neat to try. Yeah.
yes, I'm excited. All right. You okay. 8:33, girl. 8:33.
Sweet. I'm getting there. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. I do. I really do.
Well, thank you for joining me tonight. It has been awesome. We will definitely have to do it again. Hopefully earlier next time.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh my goodness.
I love you. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Sweet dreams. Talk to you later.
Later. Bye.
Bye. Okay. So on the last live stream, we watched all of the clips where Seth did on his last interview, where he had talked about them taking his devices, them taking the Proudfoot devices, where they took the old laptop that he had that wasn't even charged, that Sebastian had gotten as a gift from grandma in 2021, but then he hadn't gotten his devices back for 2 weeks. They took their phones on day one and they got those back 12 hours later, same day. But the other devices, they went to Seth's house on Monday, the 26th, and they took all of the devices that were there, his and Sebastian's, the Switch, the PlayStation, all of it. Well, then 2 weeks later, Seth still had not gotten his stuff back. And so he was talking to Chris about it, and he was like, I still haven't got my PlayStation back, which it sucks. Like, I'm sitting here, I don't have, I can't listen to movies or, like put it on any background noise. Like, that's how he watched TV, was through the PlayStation. And so Chris was like, well, you can come and get Sebastian's PlayStation from here. Well, first of all, I didn't know Sebastian had a PlayStation at the Proudfoots, but they didn't take it. Law enforcement had not taken it. You can come and get Sebastian's. They didn't take his PlayStation. So Seth was going to go get it, but then Chris said somebody hacked his account, so he couldn't give it to Seth. And one came back broken. Now, I remember he said they took the Switch, and Seth told law enforcement, there's no internet access on it because I didn't get a Nintendo account. It will connect to Wi-Fi, but without the Nintendo account, the only thing it will do is update the games. And then he said that the detective said that he spent 4 hours trying to get online on the Switch, and he couldn't do it. And he said, I told you, you can't do it without the Nintendo account. So that shows you how determined law enforcement is to try to figure it out. If he spent 4 hours on the Switch when all he had to do was Google it, can you access the internet on a Switch without a Nintendo account? He would have learned right away, no, you can't. Seth already told him, no, you can't. But he used 4 hours to make sure that, no, you can't. So, I mean, that's cool. That shows he was dedicated, but that's not cool because that was 4 hours that was wasted when he was already told and he could have found out. And, you know, right, I was hacked. Nobody hacked it. I mean, who would have hacked it? 2 weeks after your stepson was vanished into thin air, somebody hacked his PlayStation 2? Sounds a little convenient, don't you think? Exactly. All right. So I just wanted to clear that up because I gotta go. It's after 5 o'clock in the morning here. The sun's going to be coming up and my grandbaby's eyes are going to be opening here in a few hours. So Mimi has to go get some sleepy time. Sleepy time. I'm going to stop sharing this. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to run through my signs here, okay? Let me pull this off of here and do this. Okay. If you type !Facebook or FB, it'll link the Facebook, not the group. It'll link my personal Facebook. So if you need to send me a message on Facebook, that's how you can do it. If you do !monkey, it will bring up Monkey Michael Vaughn's missing poster flyer. Print it, share it, please. Same with Summer Wells, !Summer, and it will bring up the link to her missing flyer. Print it, share it, please. Same with Sebastian. It'll take you to the missing flyer on the FBI website. Print it, share it, please. The Facebook group that we do have, you can join it by typing !group, and Nightbot will drop the link for the group in the chat and you can go join it. !guest will give you Tammie's link again. Now that will only be valid when Tammie is my guest. I have it set this way so anytime I have a guest on panel who has a channel, I can put their link in and we can share their link like that every live stream. So right now, you drop that in the chat and it's going to be Tammie's link. And then don't forget to smooch the thumbs up. Did we hit 335 yet? I mean 333. We have 135 last time I checked. Let me look. 242. Holy shit, that's crazy. You guys are awesome. 242 thumbs up. Oh my goodness. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for smooching the thumbs up. The merch. Oh my gosh, I got a merch sale going on right now. The only time I've ever had a merch sale. Okay, ever. You can look at I have a video. That is on my video tab on my channel, and it's the merch. You can save 11% until the end of December. And I added new merch. We have leggings, we have water bottles, and they say squad on them, like they're badass, okay? I cannot wait to own one of everything in every color. Okay? I already look. You think I'm playing? Hold on here. Hold on, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Ooh, that's so close up. Merch. I have like 6 sweatshirts. Oh, and I even have the gray t-shirt on. No, I have my black t-shirt on underneath it. I have the gray one on in my profile picture right now. I have a black one that is exactly the same. That's what I have on underneath my pink sweatshirt. But go get your merch, okay? And then if you want to join the squad, that's the link, and it works on any and every device. And if you want to tip your hostess with the mostest, I'm not getting a YouTube check before Christmas this month. I haven't done enough on my channel to meet the threshold to get paid this month. But if you would like to tip your hostess without going through YouTube, you can do it through Cash App, or you can buy me a coffee on the Buy Me a Coffee website. And that way, through Cash App, I get 100% of it. On the coffee website, I get the majority of it. Way more than YouTube gives me. Just saying. So if you type in !tips in the chat, Nightbot will drop the link to where you can go directly to the Cash App link or directly to the coffee website link. And that is it. That is it. That is all. That is all of my cover stuff. That was a lot. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, donkey smoker. Let me see what you guys are saying here. Okay, wait. YouTuber, great idea about what? Just like Usher's phone after Diddy's arrest, I got hacked. That's SL, I'm telling you, right? Another word salad from the master of manipulation and control freak, Detroit, right? Thank you, 77. Thank you so much. I thank each one of you for being here. Seriously, you guys have been amazing. Amazing tonight. And this, I think, has been the best chat that we've had in a while, right? Oh, shoot. Hold on. You know what? Ah! Don't leave yet. I have memberships to give out. Oh, I'm so happy you're still here. 146 of y'all. 4 people just left after I said, don't leave yet. 4 people are like, screw you, bitch, I'm out. Okay, I'm about to throw out some free memberships. Here we go. You ready? You ready? You ready? There's 5. Detroit, Star Child, Missouri Butterfly, CL, and Gracie. Aw, welcome to the squad. I've heard, I know Detroit, of course. Detroit's been in the chat. Whoop, 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 whoop. And I know Gracie, but I don't think I've talked to Star Child or Missouri Butterfly or CL. But welcome to the squad. Oh, Detroit. I'm telling you, I'm going to try more. Okay, I promise I'm going to try more. Tammie just sent me a Facebook message and said, the roosters are crowing. Is she trying to tell me I kept her up too late? I think that's what she's telling me. What do you think? Welcome to the squad. Welcome to the squad. Oh my goodness, I'm so tired. Okay, so I gotta take the let's do this off the screen. The rockin' is gonna make me seasick. Okay. All right, I have my outro video. that I'm gonna use and play, and that's gonna take us out for the night, for the morning. It's morning. It's morning time. Do you know the last time I was up this late was the last time I was live this late? You guys are keeping me up all night. And I love you so much for it. Seriously, this was honestly the best chat that we've had in a while, right? Yeah, it's 5:19 a.m. where I am too, Banana. Sorry, I'm like halfway through, but the other Texas Roadhouse has the same discoloration under his chin. I think that's just how his face is shaped. The other picture at Texas Roadhouse, I'll have to go back and look at that, because I didn't notice anything on his neck there. Now, he has 2 freckles on his neck. When you get caught up here, Leandra. And hi, Leandra. Sorry, we ended, if you're only halfway through, we ended about 2.5 hours ago. But thank you for watching all the way through. And I'll have to go back and double check that and see it, because I didn't notice that. So thank you. All right. All right. All right. Right, Detroit. Merry Christmas. Now, I'm only giving out 5 right now. Okay. I'm going to hang on to these other 5, because that means I have to force myself to go live again before the end of the month. You see what I'm doing here? You see what I'm doing? Because I'm not losing those memberships. I'm going to give them out. So I'm going to go live again. Should I? I love you guys so much. I love it. Relative of pink eye. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight. Seriously, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm going to play my video now, and we'll chat more soon. Well, that's all I have for you for this stream. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I know we don't discuss rainbows and puppies, so it's hard to hear this stuff. It's unfortunately the reality of the wicked world we live in, and these are the monsters that walk amongst us. The positive side is, not only do we get the honor to share a victim's face, life, and story, but we get to learn from these cases. We get to learn about the red flags in each and every case. This collection of red flags will help us keep our families safe, because we'll be able to detect dangerous people and situations much better. We have the privilege to learn from these cases. Now, a few thank yous are in order. Please thank our mod squad for keeping our chat running smoothly and respectful. Welcome again to all of our new squad members. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you to each one of you who sent a super chat or gifted a membership to help our squad grow. Thank you to the very special people who sent me a tip on Cash App or who bought me a coffee. You keep me going, and I appreciate your support so much. I appreciate each one of you for being here tonight and for smooching the thumbs up, even the lurkers who don't chat, although I do wish that you would consider chatting next time we don't bite too hard. Now, if you're watching the replay, thank you so much for watching till the end. Make sure that you leave a comment with the hashtag SSSquad so that I can personally thank you in the comment section. May you have the kind of day that karma feels you've earned. And until next time, I love you bunches.